Alright, I'm here. Sorry for the wait, y'all. Apparently, Twitter decided to just glitch on me and wouldn't let me tweet about the stream, so I had to literally copy the text, send it over to my phone, and tweet from my phone, which is why it took longer. Yeah, great moment for that, Twitter. Love it. Love when that happens. Welcome, everybody. So yes, if you saw it on the announcement tweet, or if you saw it on the under the stream here, or if you heard me mention it the past few days, I am currently starting a new stream schedule. The last month was hectic, and I streamed like pretty much every day, which was because of this special challenge. But I was not planning to stream every day for the rest of my life. So what I'm doing starting this week is streams on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 10:30 p.m. UTC, so like time in England, 5:30 p.m. Eastern time, if I calculated everything correctly. So yes, that way you guys will know when I'm going to stream, which is, I hope, good for you if you don't want to miss them. So yeah, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, 10:30 UTC. And then on Sundays, every 2 Sundays, at least for now, every 2 Sundays we'll do the House of Horrors podcast. Starting this Sunday with Trevor Henderson, and next on the 26th, which would be 2 Sundays from then, we'll have a second episode with David Romero, which I'll spoil it for you right now. Hey, Tom / Gas, been a while. Good to see you. Trevor Henderson, exactly. Perfect time for Americans. Yes, I like to stream at night, so it's good. It's good for the Americans in chat. So, with that out of the way, think you stream like with Apollo, and jump into Photoshop, shall we? So, what's the idea for today? You might have seen a few days ago, at some point last month, I don't recall when it was exactly. We did this for the Fractal series, the Fractal Brain. So the intention with this coming part of the Fractal series is to do, like, we've seen how the body is affected by the fractal syndrome. I want to show how the mind is affected now. So that's the idea behind this. First we show is kind of the brain, to kind of link up the more physical aspect of it with the more psychological, which we're about to see. And next, we do a crowd of people organizing, like, without knowing, right? They just happen to form fractal patterns. We did something similar some time ago, showing in the part of the fractal series that showed how it affected animals and nature. And let me show you. So it was we did the spider web, for example, which showed the behavior of a single animal creating a fractal on their own, flowers as well, and then a flock of birds, which drew a fractal pattern. So this would be similar to the flock of birds, except we're doing it with people. That's the idea, at least. I love David's art from the other new moon. Yes, we'll be talking a lot about that, and one of the ideas behind the podcast is we're not only going to be chatting. Hold on, let me move my mic a bit closer. There. So we're not only going to be chatting. We also want to do a little segment on each episode, which will include I don't know. Depends on the guest, of course. I'll try to make it special for each guest. Might be a drawing challenge or something we've prepared beforehand, which is going to be something like that with Trevor's and with David's, and yes, the segment in David's episode is definitely going to be lycanthrope themed. Fractals, hey Draco, and thank you for the follows, Katakura, Steo Gem. Thank you guys. Yes, so if you missed it, because it was in the middle of these Eerie of Ember streams, we did the Fractal Brain, which I'm gonna pull up. I'm just gonna leave it in the background because I'm probably gonna reference it again. So we did this Fractal Brain, and now we're showing the effects of the Fractal Brain on behavior. That makes sense. So I've been scouring the internet for good crowd pictures. What I wanted especially is a crowd that is easily editable. So there are a lot of pictures of crowds, but most of them are taken from the ground. So you basically just see a sea of heads, and you wouldn't be able to really show a fractal pattern with that sort of angle. So I turned to looking, I started looking for crowds from high vantage points. And even with that, like comparing these two, this one is much harder to edit. First, because there's patterns on the ground, which should be easy enough. They're geometrical enough, you can clone stamp them out. Second, there's a bunch of birds. Yes, we're working on the fractal apocalypse, exactly. There's a lot of birds, which complicates things. And third, there's a strong shadow, which means that every person we edit has to go with their own shadow, and the shadows have parts of the ground attached to them, of course. So it makes everything much more complicated. So this one wouldn't be ideal. I really like the picture, but not ideal to edit. I found a few. This one is good. I found it was fun because of the umbrellas, but I wanted to do it horizontally. And if we zoom this in, no, hold on, there's a layer. If we zoom this in a lot, every person becomes kind of too big to show the crowd behavior, and the quality is also not amazing. So not the best. We got this one, which is very good as well, very editable. The ground is very simple. The vantage point is not as good as the first one, and there's not as many people, which would mean we would need to repeat a lot of people. Again, not perfect. This one's from too high up, I just think. Not amazing. This one's quite good as well. There's a huge panda here, which everybody gives a white bird to, and I find that funny. They're scared of it. I kind of like this one because they're already kind of showing a pattern naturally. They're showing a circle. So obviously we would remove the panda and stuff, but it could be a nice base. Again, it's vertical. If we really want to go with this one, we could just make the picture vertical and try to work with that. This one is very good as well. High vantage points, a lot of people to work with, easy ground to kind of move people around and recreate the ground below them. So yeah, this one's probably my second favorite. And then there's this one, which is very good, but the ground is kind of dark and complex as well. So I think my two favorites for now are this and this. I think this one is still my favorite. So it's a bit zoomed in, but it's originally the Eiffel Tower. You can still see the leg here if you're attentive. But I didn't want it to be specifically... I mean, we could leave part of the Eiffel Tower. I just don't want it's so iconic and easy to recognize that I feel like a lot of people would just see this, and even if we draw a cool pattern in the ground, we'll be like, oh, that's the Eiffel Tower, before seeing, oh, that's a fractal crowd. So I think it would be better to cut them out and kind of focus more on the pattern, on the people in the ground. I don't know. What do you guys think? Also, did the tweet go out? Hope so. It seems like, yeah, it went out. Okay, nice. Oh, also I made a command for the schedule. If you're wondering what the schedule is, if you missed it when I said it at first, you can just do exclamation point schedule in chat and it'll give it to you. Okay. So I think let's get started with this, since it's my favorite. And the first thing I want to do is find a cool fractal, put it on here, and use the people to draw that fractal, right? So just using getting a cool fractal for reference here. We have a plugin in Photoshop that, well, it's not in Photoshop by default. It's just something I downloaded to Photoshop. Plugin, no, it's in filters, practice here. This plugin is free, by the way. It's just a thing that generates fractals. I've used it a lot in this series, as you might have seen me in previous episodes. This is very red. Okay, let's do double color, and this is gonna be black. There we go. It's gonna be gray. And a fractal is gonna be white. So it should make a decent, there we go, decent little gradient. And Mandelbrot is very good. We've used it a lot though. So Julia's cool because it would allow us to focus. Like it's very granular by itself. So each of these little things could be a person, right? That's kind of what I like about Julia. But Julia, we already used it on. Let's see. We already used it on the birds, which is kind of the parallel to this one. And in general, we've used the Julia set a lot. So it might be overkill. Hold on. Let me show the instances of the Julia set. I think this is Julia set, just to a different degree. I don't recall if this is Julia or Mandelbrot actually. I think it might be it. Yeah, I think it's a Julia's. Yes, because I have this, and it's called Julia sets.png. So we've used several different variations of the Julia set. Most notably this one, which is just straight up the classic Julia set, right? Just we drew a flock of birds with it. So we could either give it a little twist, or try to find another fractal that would make sense for a crowd of people. I don't know, burning ship is too complicated for a crowd. Tricorn it's just kind of ugly. I'm sorry, but it's a very stretched out Mandelbrot, or it feels like one. Then we got the inverse ones. Just flip it around. Got Mandelbrot, burning ship, Tricorn. I still kind of like the Julia set the most. So I think we could either change the power of it. Like this is the 4th power, this is the 6th power. And see, this is the one we use for the mouth. So we already used the one on the 8th power. No, the 6th power we haven't used. We have used this one though. And we have used this one. What we could also do is zoom in. It's a bit annoying to navigate because I have to click a lot. So I'm sorry you'll hear me click a bunch to kind of go through it. I think I can also do this. I'm not sure. Yeah, I can. So I mean, we could just take an interesting pattern or a little part of the Julia set and just kind of roll with that. What do you guys think? I mean, here it's self-replicating, so we can zoom into these patterns as much as we want. It'll just be the same one. But we could also zoom into the corners here. Still same thing. Let's see. Oh, here it gets interesting. But yeah, it's the same spirals again. Just a self-repeating spiral, more or less. So maybe we can focus on one of those? Like just to take the first order. We could just like do this and make it like clip the corner at some point so it like goes out of frame. Let's see. Let's hit OK. Let it generate. There it goes. Now I'll put this on screen. Maybe multiply would have been better actually. So I'll put it in multiply and then invert. There we go. So now it's black and white instead of the other way around. So what I was thinking is we flip this horizontally. Maybe vertically again. And we try to fit it to this little plaza here. And then I think we can start from that. What do you guys think? This doesn't cover nearly enough, I think. I think it should go towards the middle here, but we might need to generate another fractal to kind of fill this whole thing up. Yeah, probably. Okay, so let's just do filters, factus again. We'll just load up the same fractal. What I'll do is I try to get more to the left here, so I think I'm just gonna go left that way. Maybe zoom it out a step. There we go. Now we hit OK. Oh, and we put that on multiply. There we go. Now let's hope that works. Let it clip the corner, and how about this? Kind of like we're seeing the corner of a much larger fractal structure of people. Fractal crowd. Okay. Then we got this structure, and I think what we should do is fill it with people. Yuna Kenny, thanks for the follow. So I want to leave this as a kind of a base, because the areas within the fractal, I won't remove the people. But what I want to do is, first I'll group all this up, call it alt for alternatives, in case we ever need them. And now, it should be fairly simple, but we'll just copy the main layer. And every one that's outside the fractal, I'll just patch them out. I might even use... No, I'll just use patch for now. Once we have a clear area, we'll start using healing brush. This edit should be fairly simple, because we won't have to bring in any external pictures, if that makes sense. like we will just need to copy areas and textures from the same original without having to go find other things. And since the ground is pretty simple, it shouldn't be a huge problem. I don't think so, at least. There's some people are sitting in like weird lines and stuff, which should be a bit more troublesome, but not really. I think a patch tool will get rid of most of them. I'll probably, since we have the base picture below it, right? So I'll probably find or bring back some of these people that are outside the fractal structure. I'll probably bring them back in some form, like just a few of them or so, but just to make it feel a bit more natural. I can casually erase people out of existence. That's what we do here. That is, I would say, one of the hallmarks of this stream. Me just casually deleting people. Trying to make the ground look still as smooth as possible. Is this person down on the ground? I think they're taking a picture. Oh, of course. We still have... Yeah. That's fine. There we go. Nope, that was taken. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Hope you enjoyed the Fractal series, because that is what we're making today. We're turning this crowd of people into a huge fractal. So they're kind of like organizing in those patterns. Oh, this huge queue of people, it's going to be a little bit annoying to deal with. We might leave them, or just leave this part of the queue, maybe. Like, delete the ones that are outside. Leave the ones that are inside. Like, the non-fractalized people are getting in the normal way, just doing a normal queue. And the fractalized people are getting confused about what a queue is, and they're suddenly forming strange structures. Let's just say that. Because of course we're not working on a world which is has been fully fractalized yet. You had me at horror art. Yes, love to do weird things here. This, in case you've never seen my Fractal series, I don't know, do you have a command for Fractal? I forget. I don't, I should make one. Anyway, my Fractal series, I'll just fish out a link, keep it on hand for new folks. I'm still not dead, I am not. Hey there, hope you've been doing well, been a minute. So, my Fractal series is one of my long-running series, which is basically about this sort of fractal virus that takes over the world slowly. So it's kind of an apocalypse story, we could call it, where it starts just by some weird ship does a spill in the ocean, and it just starts with the fish around that area like turning into fractalized versions. I can pull it out in the browser here. Hold with me. So, just to do a quick refresher here. The fractal first spills into the sea somewhere in, I don't recall where it was. Oh. and it starts turning the fish into fractals. But slowly, this whatever fractal liquid has been spilled, obviously like fractalizes itself, so it's constantly like growing and spreading, and it eventually gets it swirls around, right? So it eventually picks up into a hurricane, a huge storm, or gets picked up by a hurricane, which itself is like full of the fractal stuff. So it just goes into the mainland, into the US here. Poor Florida starts, well, apart from the hurricane, which is its own deal, starts getting fractalized. So we start seeing the small effects here that it's having in nature. Next part of the series is just exploring how it affects nature. So we see like things that are quick to grow, like flowers, are already fractalized. More complex things like birds are possibly fractalized. We just see them in the distance here, but are definitely like showing weird behavior. The spider here is starting to build fractal spider webs, for example, and the spider itself, if you see it up close, is fractalized. And now it starts affecting humans through at first it's first seen through bacterial infections that start getting to us. Like our own normal mouth bacteria starts growing and kind of like turning infectious, even though it shouldn't be harmful to us. Turning infectious because it's just growing and growing in these patterns. So we see it here in the mouth, we see the cultures, the microscope here. And now the last part I worked on is how it affects humans directly. Once humans start getting fractalized. This happens a year later to the spill. So it's not like a huge lightning quick thing where everyone gets infected, right? It starts getting described as an entity in 2007, and it starts showing on small areas, right? First, like the eyes and the fingernails that grow very quickly. You'd see that first. Then your teeth, you have like small teeth start growing next to the regular ones, that kind of thing. And that's where we left off the Fractal series. So just keep it here on hand in case I need to do another refresher later. It's still pretty quick progression. Yeah, but it's not like your typical apocalypse thing where society collapses in a minute. Oh, I need to pick this whole thing. There we go. Like, one of the things I don't love about most apocalypse stories is how quick society is to collapse. Like, sure, you want to get to that point. It's not a good apocalypse story without society collapsing in some way. But they usually like, or skip over it, right? They started the story at a point where society has already collapsed, which I think is missing a pretty good opportunity of storytelling. Of seeing how the society collapsed. I think it's often like not super well explored. So I'm gonna try and change that in my own little way to this weird Fractal series. It's my own weird type of apocalypse, but it's creating weird shadows in the ground that I don't love. So hopefully we can fix them over time. But now, just gonna try and remove people. That were a book, I'd read cover to cover repeatedly. I'd love to combine these into a book and definitely add more narrative at some point. I'd love to do that with both of my main series. Could be very fun as a book. Like just having the illustrations I made, or making more, obviously you can always make more, but just having them interspersed, but mostly tell the story a more detailed version of the story. Should I remove these people entirely? Yeah. Oh, Nightmare Before Christmas, yes. And C-3PO? I think that might be the just one of those mannequins you can use to draw. It's quite small there, so I see the confusion. Dr. Val, removing people from existence. That's not a very good slogan indeed.
Speaking of marketing, one of today's greatest...
The Eye, oh, I keep forgetting to remove that song because it's not instrumental. The Eye would be a good cover art. I agree. I think it's my favorites of the whole bunch I've done so far. Like at this point in this universe, people haven't really gone through full fractalization. Like it's starting to get noticeable, right? People are starting to show symptoms. They're starting to get weird. But society is fine. And I think this part of the series will kind of mark a turning point of sorts in like this universe, this world. This is probably the last moment where society is entirely fine, because I think next part in the series will be really like more large-scale societal things. I'm planning to do a terrorist attack of people who become fractalized and who start like a sort of cult around it and want the world to become fractalized. Dropping bombs into a city, but not like regular bombs. They're full of the fractal stuff, like the stuff that is originally turning people into fractals that they've gathered. And so we'll see like plumes of smoke over a city, and the plumes are making patterns like that. Tonsil stones are human pearls. I'd go with yeah. Human pearls, I love it. Also, hey lads. Where have you been, or have you been streaming late? I've literally been streaming every day the past month, so you probably just missed it because of the hours. Yeah, it was quite late. But starting this week, I'm starting a schedule, which is Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. See you there. And a podcast. Not so many late nights for me anymore. Hope work is going well though. Okay, out of the main, like I think we'll leave the queue, the regular one, because they don't bother me as much. I think we removed most of the big groups outside the fractal. Oh. There we go. There are some people that are just here that I would like to move, so I'll change this to destination and do something like this, right? Just remove the original. So the ones that are very close, I'll just put them fully inside. Because that'll make for a nicer base, I hope. These ones are inside. These ones are right points. And I really hope I can show the full fractal. Oh, hold on, I'll just change its source. Because obviously we have a limited definition here, which is one person. We're not working with pixels, we're working with people. So we have to somehow show the patterns with just like the people walking around. So some smaller details will probably be quite hard to show in this way. Why is this? Oh, I'm dumb. Yeah, that's fine. For some reason I did that with a regular lasso instead of with the patch tool, which now means I have to repatch it. It's fine. Oh, it still needs a... Pixels are people. People were inch. Exactly. Time for you dead to bed. Yeah, I'm not dead, I'm very much alive. Okay, have a good night, Bear. Hope I'll see you around more than now that I'm started a bit earlier. Nature Cypher, thank you for the follow. Hey, Jessima? I don't recall how that was pronounced. I was like, oh, this person is... There's some error here, and this person came out way smaller. That's a kid. That's a kid. I thought it was my own fault. Like, whoops, I messed up somewhere. I made this person small. Oh, silly me. Okay, this small group of people here. I think I may move the whole thing. Let me do a selection around them. Do Ctrl J. Then with that same selection, eat them out of existence. Put them somewhere where they'll be, since they're quite clustered and they're pretty much touching each other. I probably would be wiser to move them as a group, you know. And I guess there will be a lot of this, of like pasting people and then matching the background. Because we don't really have to match the people. There's basically like moving people from a darker area to a lighter area, vice versa. Which is its own kind of forms, but... Since they'll be pretty tightly stuck together, the shadows here don't bother me as much. Hope that doesn't come back to bite me in the ass, but... Okay. Any more people to move? Just on the ones we got here. Oh, meant to be destination. What happens if you press every control combo at once? You break your computer, I assume. Guaranteed blue screen of death. Oh, what did that? Oh no, Photoshop stopped. And I think that's because of me talking about the forbidden shortcut. Is it really stuck? Yeah. Yeah, I think Photoshop just got stuck. Technical difficulties, hold on with me, I guess. Yeah, I think the whole program just... Why? I was literally just using a regular tool. I wasn't even doing something weird. I think it's because of you, Laos. You talked about the forbidden shortcuts. I was pressing every control on every key at once. Let me see. Hold on. Let me put this on for a second as I try and unbreak things, let's say. No, I'll just have to close Photoshop forcefully. I hope I haven't lost too much work. This doesn't do... How strange. Like, we already had the document saved once, so I hope it did autosaves. We'll see. The timing. I thought about it and had an existential crisis. Zesh, I'll say that. Thank you. No. Oh yes. Okay. I was very scared. Okay. So first I reopened it and it opened this, like literally what I started the stream with. But then it did give me the recovered version, in which we were at this stage. We were moving a few people around, but we didn't lose a huge amount of work. So, phew. Okay, let me save this. So we're doing this. Just have to replace the original. Yes. Okay. Back on track, guys. Hopefully Photoshop is nice about it. Let's hope so. Okay, so go back to our patch tool. It actually made them... Yeah, I shouldn't use the patch tool, I guess, for some kinds of transformations. Because it accidentally also made some of the people look weird. They look like too bright. It's fine, we'll leave it like this, because it as I said before, we're going to be adding more people around it, so it'll kind of get saturated in this area. So it doesn't matter that it's a bit of a shadow, weird looking shadow. Obviously, there's going to be some people that are repeated around, but something we're going to have to live with. Probably going to be fine. It's probably not going to be noticeable at the crowd level. People are weird, that is true. So what I'm currently doing, in case you missed it, is I'm moving the people that are outside or just touching the corner. I'm just moving them inside the fractal pattern. At the end, what I would like to have is this whole black pattern here covered with people. So I guess I should choose, like, do I want the pattern here to be entirely what the shape of the people is, or should I make it so where the pattern is drawn, I should put the feet of people, like it's the ground where they're standing on? Because if we do the ground, we'll probably lose some definition of the fractal. It'll probably be more realistic in the terms of the thing we're making, but we would lose out a little bit of readability. Well, I'll try to make it in, like, try to stick as much as possible to the edges of the fractal. So like this person, I would put it inside because it's touching the fractal with their feet, but still going for readability, right? I can put them here, for example. And do that for anyone that's a bit too far outside. Because since our definition is low, it's, as we said, people instead of pixels. We should use it to the best of our ability, and kind of, like, for example, this person here would be covering this chunk of the fractal, if that makes sense. Snowball fight with fractal snow. There are casualties. I wonder how fractal snow would look like the little crystals. I'm sure that would be cool. Let's do source. And try to more or less respect the lines on the ground, though many of them will be covered. So we probably don't have to be too insistent about that. And one of the things we'll have to deal with is that we can't really take a person from here and put them here, because the angle is completely different. So we'll have to use people from the same area. It doesn't have to be exactly, but we can't move them too far from their origin because of the lighting, and especially because of the angle. So they have to stay more or less in the same plane. Which, I mean, the part that makes it most annoying is that there will be copy-pasted people pretty close to each other. So we'll have to take a lot of care for that. Quite careful. Hey, welcome back, Sora. Snowflake on a snowflake on a snowflake, and so on. I mean, there is literally a fractal that is called the snowflake, so. Yeah, gotta be quite careful to not put people very far from where they were originally. Okay, we can continue moving people around here, but now I think I want to cover this area as best as possible. See how that works. Okay, so we have this group here that I really like, because they're already forming a sort of branch, and this fractal is very just a collection of branches like this. So if we can show that with lines of people, I think that would be dope. So I'm doing this source. Now we can take this group of people and we can put them, let's say here, forming one of these main branches. Picking up and dropping people like the me channel. I love that. I wonder what would be the best way of placing them. I wonder if darken would work. Because it removes some parts of the, like, if we check it up close, look at the white areas, like the socks here, the jacket here. If we do darken, it'll be pretty good because people will mix together much easier, but look at the white areas, they kind of disappear, which isn't great, but might be the most efficient way of doing this. And like, we haven't entirely lost these dark areas, right? We just hid them, so we could, once we've placed these people, we could just Ctrl J to copy, put it on, lighten, and then just choose the areas we want. And see, that way we can put these people and still give the one that was in the background, like this person here, can still stay. We can move people around slightly, as long as we don't change their angles too much. Let's see, now we do Ctrl J and we do what we said before with the lighten. Just apply it here. Beanie, the chair, etc. Some of the faces. What's the 1/4 lady? Who is the 1/4 lady? Oh, the one with the jacket here. Yeah, we'll just have to take care of people with bright clothes. Most people are dressing pretty dark, so there's like overexposed areas. This beanie, this, etc. People here are a bit more in the shadows, so there's not as many. Okay. I think that would be our MO with this whole thing, just like making lines of people. We do have some pretty good lines in the original, going all the way here. So I think this could be of very good use. Also have some smaller lines forming spontaneously in some areas, which could be of good use. And for the rest, we can just use individual people, kind of like stitch them together. What if I put this below all the people I add? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I put this on darker color so it doesn't mess as much with the people. Right? Where to multiply? Yeah. Okay. So to bring in the originals, I'll just make a copy of the main layer. Put it here. I'm just gonna make these little branches. I've got some fractalization. As we can see, we're taking people and moving them around for now. Trying to create these complicated patterns with them. We'll see if we haven't gotten ourselves into something too complicated. Because once we place it, I'll do this area. See if it's like readable as a fractal, and if it is, we'll continue. If it isn't, we'll have to find something a bit more simple to represent, because this is very complex structure we're doing. What's the story of this picture? It is the next part in the fractal series, so it is showing how people's behaviors have been affected by the fractal. Oh, I also missed these two. See, these people on darken don't work as well. And for this here, you could fractalize their grouping along the axis of the fractal. I have no idea what you mean by that. So right, this is the next part in the fractal series, which I'll link for you. Have the most concentrated in the biggest node, smaller groups in the next node, so on. I think I know what you mean, more or less, but we'll see, because the nodes themselves are spirals, so you have to do lines of people, and it's kind of replicating them lining up to get into the Eiffel Tower. Like, if we think about it, this could be, you know, the line. It's starting here, they're trying to get in, instead of being the regular line. They're spontaneously forming these Like they're not agreeing to do this, right? It's just forming spontaneously. Exactly, Sora. Okay, let's see this little group of people, for example. Might be too long, but give it a try anyway. It could work. I'll have to cut them up in little... Cut the line up a little bit. It's not the people. Not that sadist. That much of a sadist. They're also from a slightly different area, so the angle is not perfect. But hopefully within the crowd it'll get blended. I'm very tired today. I'm sorry. Hope we can relax a bit tonight. Oh, this guy's part of it. Happy tired. I like that, Lars. I think there might be something similar to that towards the end. I was thinking of... Like, it's not the kind of apocalypse story where they learn a way to stop it at the end. No. No. Everyone will become fractalized. There's no getting away from it. It is, in a way, just nature getting back to itself. So it'll end with, like, acceptance. Like, people will just accept their situation. Some things that apparently are not things other people do. Your divergency theory is getting stronger. I'm glad. Self-reflection is always great. Is this? Yeah, I'll remove this person. Just choosing the ones that'll work along this axis. Now let's try and fix all the problems with a lighten layer. Yeah, not many areas here, to be honest. I've of course got to remove the fractal from time to time to see where I'm placing things and blend them in. Because it can be a problem to blend people as if they were... textures, because obviously people are like individual things and you can't really back them up or apply transparency to them. Need to get money for an interview. What kind of interview? We get money for. Getting some complicated edges here. Trying to blend them in, make them as smooth as possible. Oh, for neurodivergency. Okay, interesting. Don't stamp everyone. What could go wrong? Create an accidental eldritch monstrosity. Well, that would be a good thing. That would be a good accident. Oh, okay. I get that, sorry. Well, that sucks. I hope you can get it quick. Yeah, the biggest problem with using the actual cues that we have is that we don't really have many of them. We have this long section here. We'll probably have to repeat it a few times. So hopefully it doesn't get too obvious after a while. The thing is that they're all already lined up, so we can take chunks of people instead of taking individuals, which lightens our work quite a bit. Do you need all pictures like this? No, I think this will be a single picture edits. Like, it would be much more of a hassle to incorporate people from other pictures, from different angles and stuff, than to just use the ones we have. So for now, that's what we'll do. Okay, sorry. Okay, so I'm thinking we can't put this, since it's from this corner of the image, we can't put it like super far away without it looking quite weird, because obviously the angle is not the same. So we would need to edit them, make them a bit smaller, I think. Just like... try to move them slightly so they fit the angle we want. And of course, again, they're people, we can't edit them too much without it becoming obvious, right? We can't like warp them a ton. We could do a little bit if we want to like just change the direction of the cue, which is something we might want to do. Accidentally sent. Ruined your own joke. How sad. Snow angels? Oh, with fractal snow. That's what I was supposed to say. Okay, so the idea is to make them this. Make them hopefully not intersect each other too much, so that they don't start creating like just a jumble, a mess, instead of what I'm hopefully trying to do. Oh, these should be on darken. There we go. Imagine a fully fractalized human doing that. Okay, let's pick this. Let's put them on darken like we did for the others. Where were these people from originally? From here, so the angle is not exactly right. Need to turn them a little bit like this, slightly smaller. Hopefully that works. I kind of like the idea that they're not really consciously doing this. That they think they're making a regular queue, right? It's just kind of like the fractal infection plus like crowd behavior, making a weird combination. And we might have to break a little bit the original fractal we painted here, we put on here, to kind of show it better, right? Oh, and we'll definitely have a weird thing where they're actually facing strange directions, but just go with it. We'll try not to think too hard about it. Okay, so I do want them to kind of finish the queue. And like all these people are just making a strange queue waiting for this door. It's the most inefficient queue ever. Okay, which part can we take next? I think we can repeat this whole area, or at least a chunk of it, here around the center. So let me check. Let's actually put this here. So take this area, put it here, something like that. We'll have to hopefully get a good edge to select. Hopefully that's good. We'll see. So, okay, that's not bad. It kind of makes a hole in the center of the spiral, which will hopefully make it more visible. Like, I know it's not in the original Fractal, but let's just run with it. I'm excited to do this actual streaming schedule. I haven't had a schedule in a long while now. So I'm happy to sort of get back into that, get back into a rhythm. Because streaming, as you probably have seen over the last month, is very good for my creative output. It's also great, I think, because from a more practical perspective, it does put an incentive on you doing personal artwork, right? There's obviously, even if you don't stream, there's a gain about personal artwork, right? It potentially grows your social media, etc., etc. But like this kind of like forces you or as an incentive to like set aside some time and actually put in a few hours every week for personal stuff, with a very direct incentive, right? Because there's subs and stuff, but mostly just a mental incentive, if that makes sense. Okay, let's see. Can I put these people somewhere else? Thinking in one of the back legs of the back, how do you call these? Branches of the fractal. Good work. They would probably need a little bit of tugging and moving. Something like this. It also, if we slightly modify these layers, every time we add or we copy them around, it's probably going to be good to make them feel less copy-pasted, which is definitely going to be a problem here in the future. Oh, these people were already there. Okay. There will be some weird edges. Gonna get some sleep soon. That's good. It's already gonna be like midnight for you, right? Yeah, I think that could work. I don't think it's too noticeable that it's copy-pasted from different areas, because it kind of blends together. Okay, then I think we can pick some people from outside, like this, and just copy-paste them wherever we need. So let's see. This group here, we work for like this branch. Let's see if that does anything. Let's put them on with a clone stamp, which will be a little bit softer. So this really isn't, it's not a really hard edit. Not a lot of matching to do or anything. It's mostly just patience, to be honest. All clone stamping and patience, essentially. It grows. It's growing. Problem with this is the ground is very, very dark below them. So, how should I do this better? I could do levels, but in a layer. Just brighten this until it matches the one in the background. Then we'll just apply it with a brush. That way we can apply it wherever it needs to be, instead of just all around. Okay, let's see. Let's go on darken. This could kind of fill that area with fractal. They're still too dark, aren't they? It's pretty annoying. Talking about the people specifically, because they're obviously in a more shadowy area here. So moving them here, a bit hard. They won't be the best, but they're good filler. They're good people feeler. To be honest, we could use a patch tool way more. Set its destination. Right, because it automatically matches, or more or less. It's not perfect, obviously. But it tries to match things directly, which can be a lot of help. So these people are still not integrated. Not the angle is still not right, I mean. The hardest thing is choosing which people to leave with which people to... Like, where you draw the line on each little group of people. Which, I don't know, could even make it easier to just move individuals than people. Because you can just choose the area around it more or less. Like, say, this little group here. What if we... add it here as well. Gonna do that for a few people. Now this baby is left alone. Nothing personal, but I'm gonna have to delete you. This is how the world is. Should play Hollow Knight again. Every time I hear the music, I say that. It's just that good. Vibing in the spirals. We love to do that. Let me actually do a little thing here where I take the original again without any other people removed, and I'm just gonna pick a few people. Should we do maybe so if we do difference mode, it just highlights the people. It is actually quite cool, isn't it? This is all the people we have removed. Well, except for the layers we have added, literally, but if we just show these two layers, this is the souls. These are the souls of everyone we have removed. You can see. The command for the playlist is, I think it's just playlists. There it is, yeah. So I was thinking, I'm gonna have to do something different here to be able to see where I'm putting this. My idea with the difference mode here is to just use some of the people we have removed. Use that as destination and just paste them around like that. I wonder if it'll look good now. People have sent to the Shadow Realm. Also, I'm just noticing now that this little band of people, I guess I modified it in a few different parts. It looked way too small. I tinified these people. No more though. They're back. Okay, so just picking maybe like individuals even to the individual level. Now I can see where I already put people, because as you can see it kind of interacts and creates new souls. So I'm just here trying to add people around. Probably not too far from where they come from originally. Oh, this person I've already added. Stupid. It's gonna add the same person twice, right next to each other. Several heroes fill in the betweens meet. Yeah, it's like time stops for a second. I'm mostly just like what I'm doing here. If you don't understand what's going on, this is the version, like this is the original here. Well, with everything we've added, but just looking at the people, this is the original. Let's do this. And this is the version where we removed a bunch of folks. Now this is the original again, but I put it on difference mode. And difference mode basically, if something is the same, it becomes black. If something is different, it becomes white. So every difference between the two pictures, like say we move this person from here to here. As you can see, in the original it's here, in the new one it's here. And as we move them, there's a difference in both of these places, so they both become white. It's a nice way to see your own edits. But in a very basic way. I'm just seeing like this group of people I can probably pick and put in some other place. And I just put the fractal to I don't know, I'm basically experimenting, but trying to move people around, see where else they can fit. And when I'm done with this, what I'll do is essentially take the ones I liked and bring them back in. Of course, there's a problem of how they work, because I can't see that. There's a problem of how they were patched in, because sometimes it can make them look a bit weird. What else did we add? Alternate dimension of edits, essentially. I mean, yeah, it's not the most efficient way of doing this. I was just trying it out, trying different methods, seeing what works best, and then incorporating that into a bit of workflow for the kind of edits that will take longer, like this one. It's a good idea. Also, that was me filling up water. Remember to stay hydrated, guys, or I will find you and delete you with my magic Photoshop powers. Can I actually do that? You better stay safe and not try me. I'm not your mom. I can be if I Photoshop your birth certificate. So don't try me. I don't like this group at all. Kind of clashing so much with the others. No, don't dehydrate yourself. Please. Also, gosh, did I not show it on here? Little video presentation I made for the podcast. Hold on. I will show you. Here you go. Look at the great song Mello made. I did, but chill it again. I will. This Sunday, same hours I stream. This first Sunday with Trevor Henderson, so don't miss it. Thank you, Cortini. I've been meekly trying to make some video edits. Do some very simple After Effects stuff, but you know. Okay, let's put our fractal back in. Let's see, more little groups. I'm gonna keep doing like some individual people with the patch tool, because that works pretty well. Although the problem is I can't move them very far from where they are. That's kind of annoying. Like if I move them left a lot, you see now I have to rotate them as well. That's why patch tool isn't the best for that. Because you can only... Oh, these people are these again? Yeah. There we go. The good thing is, it'll get easier once I have more people like selected as single layers, because once you have a bunch of people layers like this, you can just copy them around and become much quicker. Here, problem is, hopefully I don't look too copy pasted, but always going to be a trouble with that. Let's see. The problem is each time I remove the fractal from the top, since it's kind of partially obscuring things, I realize there's a bunch of errors below it, but you know, try to work with it. Like it's kind of hard to go to work without it on top, because you know it's showing you where you should put things and where you should not put things. Let's go back to this method. get some people that were deleted in the past. Get like little groups of these. I should actually copy them without the shadows, because I end up having to delete them anyway. So this would probably be more efficient. Like I'll just copy I'll just create some shadows wherever it's needed. Probably save me some work. Look at this person taking a photo. They look so goofy. You want to take that photo from below the Eiffel Tower. Yeah, I bet whatever photo is being taken now is on someone's Facebook somewhere. Or in a forgotten camera roll. Okay. I start taking little groups of people like this. Oh, I should update to the new Photoshop thing. I'm always wary of updating because sometimes it introduces new bugs that can be pretty bad. It can break a lot of things. But the new update actually has a thing I really want to try. It seems quite comfortable with the automatic, the object selection tool, the one I use a lot with the AI. Oh, and thanks for the save reminder. I haven't saved in years, so thank you. So it has that one of those new AI tools, or an update to that AI tool, that actually like allows you to preview the selection on mouse over, and that seems pretty cool. Really want to give that a try. Let's see, where can we put this little group? That looks decent. I would probably remove this person. And just get the rest. Then we put it on darken. Yeah, that's always going to be the problem with people taking from a very dark area and putting a very light one. You probably just have to get up close and do the edge around every person, which will take a million years, but I think it's our best option here. Also, you might notice I reactivated the gaming stream option, and I put a new one of those big point rewards where people can contribute. It's something we talked about the other day on stream and thought it would be funny. So if you guys activate that on probably the next stream I have to do, the next edit I have to do will be only using one layer. So imagine me doing all of this, but every time I finish something, I got to contribute. Thank you for contributing. I have to combine everything into one layer. which will probably be horrible. I probably wouldn't be choosing an edit like this one, but I don't know what kind of edits. I should choose an edit that's like possible. I'll remove this person. They're just doing such a goofy pose. MS Paint era. I did actually once do an edit on MS Paint. It was horrible. I tried to find it the other day and I couldn't. I don't know where I saved the file on my computer, but it's definitely on my Twitch clips. So, oh, I see how it is. Now everybody's putting their points towards that instead of, you know, something more wholesome like a gaming stream. I see, I see. Hold on, because I got the clip somewhere. Just find that instead of trying to find the document on my computer, because I don't know where it ended up. Okay. So we'll do a stream inception in which I watch myself, just to show you what I did there. There we go. Putting two pictures together using MS Paint. you guys can't see me. I'm right behind here. Hold on. I should just... I have no idea. I mean, my camera got better. I'm still using the same camera. I'm just using more lighting. But let's see. Let's explore. I'll just silence it because hearing me twice is a bit much. But I did do an edit on MS Paint. I took a horse and a woman running, and I had to try to figure out on the fly a way to, because once you apply any changes, that's it. Like, you can't, once you apply the changes, you can't change things anymore. So I think I had to, yes, there we go. So I had to put the woman somewhere in the corner of the original picture. And let's see how I did this. Okay, I made the canvas bigger to then cut it, and then cut the one from one side to the other, and of course cut the head off. And then to blend them, I had to use the pen and just paint in between them. And of course, you can only do the selection in one stroke. So the whole selection, I had to do it just by drawing, and of course it's shitty, it's very shitty. So I had to fix it up later. And then, wow, this is epic. And I signed it, of course. So that's my masterpiece there. Oh, here. That is me combining two pictures in MS Paint. That was painful to do. It took me 30 minutes to do this shitty thing. Oh, so you know now. This is epic. You know my suffering now. And I will never do that again, unless they pay me a lot of money. So sub goal, anyone? Actually, talking about subs, I'm gonna change policies completely, because if you didn't know, last month we reached the final sub goal of Twitch, which was 50 subs, As always, I always appreciate Prime subs and gifted subs, but if you want to support me, I'd rather send people towards my Patreon than towards my subs, because you can sub to my Patreon for the same money you sub to this, and get some actual like behind the scenes stuff. Get to see my Patreon posts and everything. Like, instead of 50% going to me, it's 90% going to me, which is a huge difference. Because can you believe Twitch takes 50% of everything you send people? It's a huge amount. And no other streaming platform takes that much. Which 25% of the community challenge complete. Oh my god. You guys are so fast. Yeah, Twitch taking that huge cut is very infuriating. Because you basically can't stream anywhere else where people will see it, right? I'd love to see some better competition, but keep forgetting channel points exist until you mention it. They're fun. I really love doing things with channel points. Because it's not like prohibitive. It's not like, oh, pay me money if you want to see this. It's like, I don't know, fun little things. And now I have something called streamer bots, which actually can connect channel points to your OBS directly and do all sorts of things, like play sounds when you play, when you get points rewards, or it can actually like change things in your overlay directly. So could have some fun things with that. You have to give them a thought. But it's also like good for commands in general. Okay, if we remove the fractal, are we starting to see the spiral pattern here? Which is what I wanna show. Exactly. They're basically nothing compared to Twitch. Like you either have a huge following somewhere else and you bring them to the streaming platform with you, because there's not going to be growth there, right? While on Twitch there is very much. Like on Twitch, of course, a lot of people come from the Twitter, but a lot of people just come from Twitch. Like, I couldn't tell you percentages, but it's probably more than you think. Considering my only big platform is Twitch. It's Twitter. You'd think a lot more people come from Twitter, but no. Fancy non-suitable for work platforms, that's true. Yeah, because there's artists that do that kind of stuff and can't do it on Twitch, of course. So at the end they congregate in those alternative streaming platforms. You can check your stats. I mean, yeah, but individually per stream. It doesn't tell you like the more real stats of how many people actually stayed, or how many people followed, or, you know, the people who come in every stream or to most streams. Where do they come from? That's like they don't tell you that much in the Twitch stats. Am I arranging people into a fractal? Exactly, Nugget. Howdy, Spanish. Howdy. About two. Doing good, doing good. It's hard to edit crowds because you have to pretty much cut around every individual or just use little groups, but what we're doing now basically, and fractal we're doing is this one. This part here will probably just a way more congealed crowd, like way bigger there, so I'm not that worried about that part. Also trying to get this whole shape right. And what I'm doing now is trying to fill up with... don't know if darken or multiply. So as you can see, this fractal is basically comprised of spirals that kind of form into a circle in the center. So what I'm trying to do is this spiral, which is the main one I wanna get done. Isn't that just MS Paint? We're actually just talking about that one time that I did an edit on MS Paint just for the memes, and it was very painful and came out very ugly. But yeah, it's a bit better than, much better than MS Paint. Some people might catch concepts to each other. We're not going to go into that much detail. There's only so many usable characters. Yeah, exactly. It's, at the end of the day, you're gonna have to copy paste. And the thing is, there's only so many usable, especially because as you go further back here, for example, you can take a character from here and put them here. Or very with a lot of difficulty you can, but the angles are completely different. So you need to either go person by person if you move them from an area to the other, or just choose people from a similar area. Oh god, this challenge is getting filled up so fast. 46%. Oh god. You guys are too fast. See, I haven't done one of those points community challenges in a while. And the last time it took a long time to get to, I think it was 20,000. I was like 30,000. That'll take a while. Nope. That is not happening. It goes so fast. So one of the problems here is with this, like with the definition we have of one person, that's our pixel in this case is one single person. How close can we get to replicating this fractal? And it's hard. Hold on, is that the original? It is. Of course, I'm removing all these people's shadows, so they're looking like isolated against a very white background. So I'm gonna have to take care of that. And what I'm also trying to do is every time I copy a big chunk of people, a big group, I try to edit it in some way, like remove a few people or mix it in with the people that are already there, so that hopefully blending will be a bit better. When does it end? In this edit, like the fractal itself? My intention is to at least fill this whole area, this part of the fractal, and then for this one might just like copy big chunks of big groups of people, since it'll be like much denser over here, and then we'll see what we do. I might actually leave it to like keep this area kind of dense and then kind of scatter around here, kind of like more of a dispersed group of people. Oh, the community challenge. I think it's set to the maximum. I think that's like 30 days or something. I mean, if you guys got to you guys got to 40% in a day, so oh, you know what I should do, since I have to add shadows later. I could just add this fractal on multiply at a low opacity and Gaussian blur that. And make that into the people's shadow, so that it'll hopefully help blend things in. Maybe I'll remove from the underlying dark areas. Yeah, I think it can easily pass as either spots on the ground or shadows, but it could be a nice touch. So what we will have is a bunch of layers here. This will have an enormous number of layers. Let's see. And there's so many interactions between layers that it's kind of hard to see. There we go. Whenever there's a weird edge between the two, it's kind of like, oh god, how will I get rid of this one? Yeah, to like go and find the original. Try and blend them. Yeah, I've sent a way to see how many Twitter viewers have for streaming DM. Oh, there is a way. Oh, yeah, I know that. Yeah, from the channel analytics things. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, you can see where they come from, but not like the percentage of the people who comment. Like maybe everyone from the Twitch, like they say they comes from Twitch. A lot of them just come from 2 seconds and then leave, right? It doesn't give you that level of knowledge. Next community challenge out the point cost like 5 times. I guess so. I'll have to make it harder for you guys. Oh, it's not something I can really know. Like, okay, any stats can show. Even the most advanced, like, Twitch tracker or whatever they're called. Can't really show you that. I mean, we can say it's a blend of both, right? And that's why I always tweet when I'm going live, because that's where a lot of viewers come from. But also each time, like, especially lately, I've been seeing more and more people come from Twitch directly. So definitely a blend. Let's see. Kind of like this little group of people here. There are a lot of bad edges though. These are great for making little lines. Well, they are a line, so it sure makes sense. Now where to put them though? We actually flip them. And the angle would still work, I think. We can't flip them vertically, of course. Can I put them here? Or do we actually have the same people? Yeah, they're too close to their counterparts. It's annoying. They would have worked quite well there. Let's see. Yeah, that kind of works. Yeah, it's like Owl says. Like they just give you the one number, right? I mean, it's fine. It's probably hard to track. No, that is looking like too congealed here. The fractal is like that, though. I guess it's just looking too saturated. Especially this area here shouldn't be. Yeah, let's remove some people from here. Delete people. Okay, that should be better. I know, Darko. I usually check the stats after the stream, if I remember. Okay, I'm looking mostly for people that can fill this gap. Let's see where I can find them. Bring up the original again. It's this area again, yeah. Maybe this, like this cluster of people isn't bad. It's just like very, well, clustered. So it might be a bit harder to get like individual people out of it, but we can certainly give it a try. Like select around some people like this. Ctrl J to copy it into a new layer. They need to be a bit smaller, I think. It's kind of hard with the size. Because you can't really just check one people against the other, because you know people are taller or shorter. Kind of have to like guess the average height of each group. And this would be way easier if it was just a top-down perspective. But you can't win them all. Oh, by the way, since I have reactivated gaming streams as unlocks for the stream points, the idea is they're not on the schedule, but whenever they're activated, or whenever I decide, I guess, I'll do one like out of the schedule. Like maybe on a Saturday or on a Sunday when there's no, if there's no podcast that day. We'll remove this little part of the group. It's kind of hard to not get transparent people. Or semi-transparent. Okay, that kind of works. Okay, and this little group here is actually fairly well selected. There's just a little problem here, but it could be used in other parts as well. Maybe if we flip them, they could go well here, for example. Let's see. Like so. being careful to not go over the rest of the people. It's like 2 people walking here. Don't love them though. What's your guys' favorite part of the Fractal series so far? I think for me it's gotta be the last one. Fractal teeth and the fractal eye. Because I really like both of those pieces. Teeth probably? Hell yeah. Miss most of them? Shame, shame. Hold on. Yeah, I got them here. Okay, so really here we're breaking the fractal a little bit to in this area show the spirals a bit better, and I think that's working. So I think I'll continue in that way. Like if I need to break it a little to show it better, I will. For example, this layer here, I'm actually gonna go in and delete some people. Cut me some slack. Okay, okay. I will. Oh, 50%. You guys. Can't make it so easy for you guys next time. Oh, you know why it is as well? Because I've been streaming much more. So in the past, those community challenges took a lot more time, just because I hadn't streamed a lot, because I was streaming like once a week or so. But this past month I've been streaming every day, so a lot of people probably have a lot of points. I hadn't considered that. So that is probably a big reason. Yeah, it's layer 8, let's see, layer 18. Yep. I'm very bad at calculating like how many points people are gonna have. Very bad at estimating that. So I always kind of price the stuff at random, to be honest, and kind of go with the flow and see, oh, people are getting this one too much, then I'll just raise the price a bit. That kind of thing. This group should just be a bit smaller. See, it's very hard with the sizes. Like, you think you got it right, and suddenly you see a tiny person here. It's like, why? What did I do wrong? Is it one layer that's too big? Is the other one that's too small? think it's this one that's too small too. Fractal cell culture. Yeah, I really like of those ones. I really like the microscope version. The edit was basically this, but easy mode. Because cells are, well, you kind of put cells together in the same way that I'm putting people together now. But cells are much easier, much more forgiving for this kind of thing. So. Things do get harder once you get humans involved. But so far, I think we're showing the shape pretty good. It is obviously time-consuming edits as far as the kind of things I do usually are, but it's definitely, it's like something I've wanted to do for a long while. Fractal crowd. Okay, let's see. What other kind of groups can we get? Let me put this on top. Maybe this little circle again to put it somewhere here. Feeling like that could work. Though I already have a copy of the circle. I don't know if it's complete though. I think it is. Let's give it a try here. Yeah. Will the sizes work? I think they need to be slightly bigger. Comparing it to this little group here. I think that should work. And hopefully that works for this little corner of the fractal here. Maybe I'll flip it horizontally. Just to keep it slightly different. Then I'll put it somewhere here, and it's time to mask. The fractal fingernails. No, those are actually, what do you call those? They're actually flint. It's someone that a viewer suggested, or I don't know if it was a viewer on Twitch or someone on Twitter. But in any case, they suggested I do something with a type of flint that was used by Mesoamerican cultures, which was, yeah, basically like flint with strange shapes that kind of went to, like, basically what you see in the fingernails. So I took one of those and edited it to look a bit more like a fingernail, but still kept some of the rockiness. Make the texture feel weird. I fell asleep. Well, you know, another of the most recent emotes I've commissioned, which will be our second to last emote slot, is from Theo. Puppies with Theo on here on Twitch. You probably recognize them because they're always sometimes hanging out in the chat. And it's a comfy emote, which is possibly gonna be muck with the blankets. You know, to fit the chill vibes here. Get ready for comfy muck emote. There's one person like kneeling taking a picture there. Are they from the original? Yes. I think they're taking a picture. Well, I think it's two people in a selfie stick. Right? Am I saying this right? I thought it was someone kneeling with a tripod. But now I think it's two people with a selfie stick. just make a bit more sense. So yes, you guys get ready for comfy emotes. We also got a great one that Oki's doing. Oki showed it the other day on stream, so I guess we're good to show it on stream as well. I'll show you the work in progress version. It's gonna be, there's a few changes since then, but here, that's a work in progress. I just cut it hastily to test it on a thing, but gonna be Terry, the meat planet, doing a cursed laugh emoji. It's great, isn't it? Just in case, if someone doesn't know Terry the Meat Planet, first, shame on you, but second, I'll show you. Terry the Meat Planet. So yes, Oki's making it. It should be done pretty soon. Beloved Terry. Now the thing with this fractal is that this in a much smaller way also shows lines, also shows like branches. Like the ones on the main circle here, but it's too small to show those branches with lines of people. So I don't know exactly how I'm going to represent them. It's probably going to be like more scattered people. Like probably maybe there will be one person here, one person for each of these little spots, and let's see how that works. So actually, let me take the ones here taking their selfie. Them here, perhaps. Okay, what else? I kind of like this family here. Let's see. Here, I'm the people collector. The other day I was collecting viewers' faces. I'm collecting people from a crowd. Somebody should stop me at some point. Okay, so I've gone through a few different methods of cutting these people, and at the end of the day, the traditional, just like putting them on normal and cutting around them, ends up being the best and the most efficient. Because I used to put them on darken at first, and then it kind of like it breaks the layer a little bit, makes everything look a bit uglier. So at the end of the day, the best is doing it the good old way, just being a bit patient, because it does take a little bit longer. Last time I got involved, my face was never the same again. Sit out, I'm trying to stop you. That's good, that's good. If you oppose me, your face will get scrambled. So, better be careful. me pick this little group again. I don't know if actually... Did I use this one before? I'm not sure. I don't recall using it, but I might. So many people. The Uncanny Valley shenanigans? Oh. That's very fun. And thank you to everybody who sent their pictures, and I didn't have time to use them. And if we ever expand on the tale of the not people, the Uncanny Valley folks, I will be like asking for your permission again, but I might be using them again. Who knows? We shall see. In terms of size, do they work? Maybe like ever so slightly smaller. And I think I'll remove it too in the back. The thing is, the more like individual people and groups we cut, and we kind of do the edges for and stuff, the more like ammo we have to create more. Yes, I am treating people as ammo. Please don't be concerned. Let's see. I'm saving and I'm keeping the layer count up. That's 54 layers so far. We're good. Put the fractal on again. Let's see, I think this whole area is pretty well filled. Down to here, this one is good as well. It's missing a branch here, so I might do a few more like queuing people here. It might be a bit more scattered, just so it's not as full. And over here, I will probably put a few more scattered people. CP, thank you for the follow. So let me find some more. Some more of the scattered people I already pre-cut. Let's remove the dark fractal there because it's hiding everything a bit. Okay, nice. Maybe slightly taller though. Then I might repeat this same duo here. Just flip them around. So I'll fall on copy pasting too much. That's pretty good. And I was saying we needed a separate branch here. Yeah, okay. So I could reuse this people again. They're here as well. You can see. I'll flip them again in this case. put them here. Fractal series has kept me up at night. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy the next parts. It's gonna get way more apocalyptic. The general outline I have for the rest of the Fractal series. Copyright, please do not steal, but I assume you guys won't. But the general idea I have for the next few parts is here we show like the fractal behavior. So we've shown the fractal brain, and well, this one is still not posted yet. It will go out at the same time. We show the fractal, what the fractal does to the body. So now I want to translate that to how it affects the brain, like here, and how that in turn affects behavior. So we'll be doing something similar to the flock of birds here. So you can see it's the same fractal and everything with the spirals. And instead of a flock of birds, it's a group of people queuing that like randomly fall in this shape, right? It's like a instinctual behavior in a way. So this will be our like the first traces of what it'll end up like completely destroying society. Next part will be people actually intentionally spreading the fractal. So it'll be like, I don't know exactly how the images will be, but it'll be a kind of a cult or a group that like eco-terrorist group or something that believes that everything should be fractalized, and they're fractalized themselves most likely, and kind of like just want to spread it around. So they drop some bombs with fractal juice in them, and we'll see like plumes of smoke over a city, and the plumes are all fractalized. And then something else, I usually do several edits per part, so we'll see what else I do for that one. And yeah, like eco-terrorist group spreads a fractal. The next part is gonna get like geopolitical, where like you have possibly entire countries that at least their governance have become fractalized and want to spread it. So we'll see like a marching army, but they're marching in a fractal pattern, of course. And then maybe some like warfare things, including fractals. I don't know exactly how it'll work. I don't know exactly how that part will work, but it's gonna get like more global until we zoom back on the individuals and we see like the fully fractalized people, and we see how like everything is basically collapsed. That's basically the outline of it. Yes, so I added the fractal in the ground like this. This is the fractal I'm trying to replicate with the people. I figured since I constantly have to refer back to the fractal to see where I'm painting them, I just put it in a very soft way like this, and it also kind of doubles as the shadow of this group. So it won't be as visible on the ground once we have most things covered, but for now it's kind of acting as a guide. The man who brought society. That's very good, Kiwi. So a short game I thought you'd like. It's called Romancing Flesh. That sounds fun. Romancing Flesh. Let me guess, a dating sim about eldritch horrors. Sounds fun. Oh, interesting. Virtual novel. Fun. Though I would also like a dating sim for eldritch horrors. This kind of doesn't work. Let's see. Let's put it on normal. Remove the lighten layer. Okay, now we have a few things to take care of here, but it looked better in the end, so. Scientists trying to make meat plants. I love that. A meat plant would be something fun to do on Photoshop one day. That's an idea. Good thing is once we have enough density of people like here, we don't really have to. We don't really have to do anything about the bottom parts, because like the bottom edge, because it'll be mostly covered by other people, like in this case. There's layer 7. Okay, we need more people finishing this little branch of the... Let's see, where's this person from? It's from the original, actually. Interesting. Okay. So I'll actually put this as destination. There we go. This is getting complex very fast. Okay, let's put this guy on normal. Darken them bits. Go on top of other groups of people, because I want them to get clipped by the feet of this other person. See, it really gets complicated. So at the end of the day, this is the work of mostly just patience. Should pay off though. Everything goes well. 950 more. 56% raised. Oh my god. You think I just activated that today? You guys are crazy. In a good way. Then if when I zoom out, you see like two people that are very copy pasted, or like very obviously like, oh, I saw the same person twice. It was quite easy to see. Let me know. Sometimes it's most visible on on people wearing bright colors, because those draw the eye more. Like this and this person. If the colors of the clothes, that's a very good idea. I think this is the original, so in this one here, which is layer 8, yep. Yeah, let's do a hue saturation. Change that to some dark green. And worry not, I'm just gonna apply it to that. I'll desaturate it further. There we go. Good idea, Nuggets. We'll have 2 arms of the fractal. These 2, right? You're right. You know what I'll do? I'll actually... this person... and... well, I might flip it as well while we're at it. And then I'll do the same with hue saturation. Actually... hold on, I'll do that in a separate layer. I'll make that into some sort of desaturated red. No one shall ever know. Oh, and thanks for the save reminder. I don't like this color much. Let's actually just go with the gray. See, one of the things you have to fight the hardest against is humans' pattern recognition. Our pattern recognition is very good. So it's quite hard to fight against. You have to be quite careful, to be honest. Okay. These areas are looking quite good. We put on the main fractal again. See if we're missing some parts. Okay, I'll select some more scattered people, so we're not copying the same ones again and again. And I'll try and pick specifically people with kind of like muted color palettes, because those tend to be the best for that kind of thing. Like, nobody would look at this guy. I'm sorry it's for them. I don't mean to offend you guys, you tiny people on my screen. Didn't mean it in that way. Sure, somebody will look at you. Another great soundtrack, by the way. Okay, so you'll be here. And since it's a pretty simple cut, Probably apply this person to some different places as well. Needs to be larger, by the way. There we go. Okay, where else? Right behind here. The baby is the center of the fractal. Which baby? Oh, this one. Yes. The baby is actually the one true cause of the fractal. Been hiding. Just needed to notice them because they were a baby. We're fools. What we were. 66 layers, by the way, y'all. Okay. This person here. Who are you? Here. There we go. Your baby cries in fractal sounds. How would a fractal sound? Now you have to explain. Actually, I saw a cool video on that same topic by someone who made a fractal visualization thing, and they actually created sounds based on how many, you know, a fractal, one of the Mandelbrot's fractal and stuff, basically calculates. How does this work? Oh. Basically calculate how many steps does it take for a certain point in this graph to go to infinity. So it's black if it doesn't go to infinity at all, and it's white if it goes to infinity, and every middle step has a certain hue usually. So someone actually translated that into sounds. And if you clicked into a little program, and if you clicked around different areas of the fractal, it made different sounds, and it was quite cool. Like shepherd tones, that's true. Like that. Oh, this person has no face. Why do you have no face? Oh. Layer interactions, gotta love them. Code Parade, yeah, I think so. I think they have a few videos about fractals. If you can find the video, you link it for chats in case someone wants to see it. Hell yeah, thank you. I just restored someone's face instead of destroying it. Gotta do a little bit of both. Creation and destruction. That's what we do in this stream. Very philosophical. This one might be dangerously close to the other, but no, it's actually a very different place. Okay, doing good progress on our fractal crowd. Not easy, obviously, but we're getting through it. Let me see, where are these people from? I don't recall exactly. I was thinking of adding them here, but I'm wondering if that's too close to their original spots. Okay, that is that. Okay, they're from here. Okay, I think we're good, because they're flipped as well, so. I love this abandoned baby. This is just a... Oh, abandoned child. It's just a side effect of me. I think the child was with these people, and I moved them at some point. And I just left the kid behind. And did you know, fun facts, the cause of most child abandoning cases is me doing Photoshop. It was me all along. Sorry, I just could cut groups of people, and sometimes someone gets left behind. Like this baby. Should we reunite the baby? Hold on. See, the baby was with this group. Okay, let's reunite the baby. Let's make this our mission today. And actually, let's do two things. We will reunite the baby, but also make a copy of them and paste them somewhere else too. So, you know. The original one will be reunited, which is the important thing. The other ones are just copies. So we shouldn't worry about those. They're imposters, as the kid says. Baby fractals. Could you imagine a baby being born like, with the fractal syndrome? Okay, we reunited the baby. I hope everyone's happy. Just gave this family something back, even though we're fractalizing them. But now, the baby's actually getting a copy somewhere else. So indirectly, have we done anything? Wondering where to put the baby. Here. That's your place. Found you a really nice place. Okay, let's also copy them. See, they're with people. They're fine. There should be less babies in your work. You'd say so. You're literally the baby guy. Come on. Like your whole brand. Okay, let's take a look at our fractal again. Let's actually put it like this. I think we should maybe remove some people from here to make it clearer that they're branches. Because here you can see them well. But here it kind of just blends together. Don't know how to put this that doesn't cover everything too much. I'll just put it like this for the moment. Okay, where do you come from? From this group. There we go. I think this group could also... Oh, are they from the original? No. Oh, they are from the original. Well, they're about to be destroyed. Not even the people in the original picture are safe. How sad. Oh, now I have this problem. That's why I should use masks. Doesn't matter much. I'll just add an individual. Oh, that is way too close. I just picked one at random and it happened to be right next to the others. Okay, it's gonna be you. Wherever you are, there you go. Fill up that space, and there we go. Prime humans are being destroyed. They are. They're also being multiplied in some cases. So it's kind of a lottery draw. If you get lucky, you might be multiplied. If you get unlucky, you might be completely disappeared. Okay, let's increase the opacity again. Actually, the person I just moved there should not be there, because there should be a space there. I'll just find a good place for you, don't worry. And then there's 3 people here, which are, again, from the original, that shall be destroyed. Okay, just put a marker there. Fractal back to low opacity. Oh, this guy's covering this person's feet. Whatever. We'll just make something up. Disappear and multiply too. Need to work. Good luck, Faya. You got this. Better do some cool comics. Or I'll know. I will know. Okay, more prime humans have been destroyed. How sad. Sad day for humanity. For non-fractalized humanity. Why are these people cut at strange angles? I don't like that. I'll remove this group. Don't like them anymore. It's hard picking people that haven't been picked before. It's so uncool. Something I'm trying out. Well, I don't know if you can manage that. We'll see. If they come out cool by accident, I will know. Here. Ideally, I would make all these people line up, but you know, in reality, I only have so many pictures to pick from. So if I had to make them line up, it would be pretty much impossible, I think. So I'll take what I can get. What is the small loss of prime humans compared to the expansion of the mighty Fractal? Exactly. Very well put. Couldn't have said it better myself. I think that more or less covers this smaller fractal here. The thing is, I want to make this, and this is kind of a development. Oh, I got it. I just got a mosquito flying. They fly right next to my face, so they're very easy to catch. I kind of want this to be like a queue of sorts, like they're trying to queue to get into this little booth here. So I kind of want it to be very dense here, and then as it gets out from there, like this whole area here should be way more scattered. Actually, don't know if it's even worth it to make it like entirely fractal, but if we just remove these, we get a look. Okay, let's see what we can do with all these scattered people. So I'm wondering what's the best way of... By the way, let's just remove this group here. I don't know what I did with them, but... I don't know what the best method would be. Because ideally we'd just take people from the same area and then just copy them around. Wonder if content aware move would work for this. No, because actually I should. I should have used this to move people before. I've never used this tool to any capacity. Oh, it kind of breaks things though. Yeah, I don't like that. You're just testing out new tools. Okay, so we have more structure, I guess. Okay. That is not terrible. Like, what if I clip them? Will it? No. No, it's not perfect, but could do a trick. And good thing is it has a transform, so once I place it, I can transform it a little bit. And actually that was entirely too large. I mean, this is at least a quick way of filling up areas. It's not the prettiest, but can do a trick. I think this probably meant initially to extend like textures and stuff. But if we can get some use out of it, that's not terrible. It's minus 11 there, oh god. Rather take the mosquito, yes. Okay, hopefully like this we can slowly create a whole crowd from more scattered people. Doesn't need to be a very concentrated crowd again. It's I just wanted to like the middle, the circle here in the middle. I just want them to fill it up decently well. Oh, maybe I can do, while I do transform, I do flip. Yeah. And the good thing here is that it keeps it keeps it on one layer. We don't have to do a new layer every time we copy a group, which can really get confusing once you get a few, like we had before. So I think it's probably the right solution for this area. Over Squid, thank you for the follow. Hey JJ. How have we been going? 3 hours. This is, as you can see, it's much more time intensive than many of my edits. But that's one of the things with Photoshop, like a single edit might take you an hour or 5 hours or 10 hours. And this should be apparently simple, right? We're just using one picture. We haven't even added anything external except for the fractal. Fractalization may begin. Look around you, it's already going on. It's already happening. We're turning this crowd to a fractal. What do we have here in here we go, night gray. This is actually the fractal we're trying to replicate. So we're taking care, and this is the original, by the way, for those who didn't see it before. So far we've organized a bunch of people into the center fractal, and now I'm kind of beefing up this area, just copying people, trying to make it look more crowded. On here. So for now, I'm just trying to cover the center. There we go. Wait, this image has given me an idea for something I was writing. Just gonna steal that. Yeah, steal it. What you writing? Steal it, but you have to tell me what you're gonna do. It is a prerequisite for you to steal this. Let's try healing brush as well. I wonder how that'll work. Is that, yeah, normal healing brush. Sure. Well, let's see. That's not bad, actually. You just have to, like, take the whole thing at once. It does not make it too bright, I think. Which is a side effect of this. But it's quite nice. Quite comfortable, at least. It'll actually automatically match the edges instead of us having to like erase around them, if that makes sense. The only thing is you kind of have to take everything into a single stroke or it doesn't work. And it can't be touching anything else. So that's the annoying part. So it has its use. It's not perfect, but it has its use. Yeah, not great in some cases. Just trying tools here. See what works best. I think we've been going for a few hours. I'm trying to see if I can finish this edit today. I wouldn't mind having to take a couple days from it or finish it out of stream. But let's see how far we can get during the stream. But before I go on, I'm gonna take like a 3 to 5 minutes breather, just so I can go on with all my energy. Gonna go make myself a drink and come right back, okay? So I'm back. Hold on, let me put a little BRB thing and with the fractal here, so you guys see what's going on. Be right back. Just say like 4 to 5 minutes. So you guys know. Okay. There we go. Okay, guys. Sit tight. I shall be right back. Oh, the hand tool doesn't work. That's fine. Be right back. Hello, I am back. Did you guys miss me? Oh. Be a while until I start drawing, so it'll probably change a lot. But right now it's a splicing of weird news stories and videos that lead to a bigger thing. Interesting. And a group of people that's starting to just get trapped into an invisible shape. As one of the stories fits perfectly into the larger narrative. I love that. Yeah, that's cool. I like it. It has some similarity, but it's not the same thing at all. So fine, not copying me at all. Go away again. Okay. You know, Render, I'll make a special point reward just for you. Where you get to turn off my stream. Like, you just click it and my stream turns off. Kaiju story, yes! Let's go. Will it be for Nocturne? Or something different to that? The kill switch, exactly. So I got myself a glass of gazpacho. You guys love that? Please don't. No, I probably won't. I wouldn't let anyone turn off my stream. I have a lot of things to rant about. But I've seen some streamers do it. Always find it kind of crazy. Yeah, the blending this tool does is not fantastic. To be honest, I'd maybe be better off by just copying them. Like within the same layer, but... possibly. The object selection will work. I don't know if it'll be good at this scale though. Like... it's not terrible. I personally seek to cause problems. Trying to specifically pick people that don't look too interesting. They're just dressed in like pretty plain clothes so that I can copy them and people won't really notice them. So this edge is not fantastic, but it's gonna like get lost in the crowd anyway. Godzilla at the buffet line. Okay, let's take little groups of people, since we have some here. Now we'll copy them because it's a bit more complicated when there's groups involved. Like manually cut around them. That seems to be the best choice in general. And just hoping that we don't really make it all look too copy-pasted. I wonder if that's that white thing on the ground. Dear. It seems like it's Christmas time or something. There's decorations here. Christmas time in Paris. Also, by the way, for those that don't know, this is the Eiffel Tower. These people waited in a queue for the Eiffel Tower. I can show you better if I just go up and show you the original. Or zooming, there we go. This is a pre-zoom original. I just decided to kind of cut into a more specific area because I wanted the focus of this piece to be on the crowd and not on the fact that they're below the Eiffel Tower. So for now, as you can see, this part here, basically I concentrated more people in there. Huge fly there. How did that get in there? Okay, so I don't know if I want to make it denser than this. I want to make it more scattered as we get away from the main area. Like less of an obvious fractal, more. If you look at it, you can maybe see it. Let's see, go down to the original again. Copy some more folks. Actually, I copied them in the wrong place. This place should be empty. Oh, here. So something I've been thinking, if we have more time now to do gaming streams and the like, I think the game that I probably would want to play the most for a long game, like more of a playthrough where we go through the full thing, would be Control, because, you know, the vibes, it fits the vibes. Yes, Control is great. 77 layers, by the way. Just updating you on the layer counts, since this is probably gonna go into the hundreds. See, back from my surreal edits, I used to get way more into the hundreds than nowadays. I wonder why, because I'm not doing anything like too different. I think if I did them again though, I would be more efficient with the layers. I think I've gotten more efficient. That might be one of the causes. Computer vomits and dies. Now this computer is built, I built it myself with pieces specifically meant to handle a lot of Photoshop. It's not great for gaming. The graphics card is not very good. It's like, it's not a gaming graphics card. It's like a graphic design one. And But yeah, the CPU, for example, is much better. So it's like not your typical computer or your typical gaming computer at all. I specifically built it for this. So it handles Photoshop quite well, even at like pretty extreme circumstances I sometimes bring it to. It also has liquid cooling, which is great for streams because it never registers, even if it gets really intensive. Like right now, it's loud, as loud as it'll get. I don't think that registers at all on stream. Okay, so we got this little crowd here. I'm wondering if the angle will match if we put them back here. I think it does, barely, but it does. We'll take it. And also this person here gets yeeted away. Rounder, I had someone tell me the other day, oh, I found your stuff through the edits where there's some faces coming out of a rocket test. So somebody out there thought one of your edits was mine, or vice versa. It's actually not that terrible at that distance. Like if we just put a person from this area here, we just put them back here, they look like they're leaning forward, but within the crowd it doesn't really matter much. I was just testing it out because I wanted to see how feasible it was. Once you get close and you start seeing the differences in quality between different little groups of people, it starts looking a bit weird, but let's hope people don't zoom in that much, or that our final edits, like once we add our final noise and effects and stuff, it'll probably settle down. Has it ever happened to you, Rounder, where someone thought one of your edits was mine? Who knows? Might have happened. Let's see, let's pick up like small scattered groups from here. I'll pick them individually. It'll be a bit easier to fit into their respective backgrounds. Control, oh, that was the wrong control. Let's see. Because I can't put them right behind the real ones. That'll be a bit too obvious. Maybe they can be here. And then individually maybe they can be in other places. Which is another good thing of having cut them individually like this. Oh, I think this guy is also in other places. Yeah, I think we might have cut him individually in the past. See, I'm starting to recognize these people. I'm gonna start naming them. Ballsy, thank you for the follow. Oh god, also, I guess I didn't tell this story on stream. The last stream when we were doing... oh, Control J. We were doing Uncanny Valley faces. I got a huge raid with like 100 and something people. I was like, oh, I didn't recognize the streamer. I was like, oh, very nice. Thank you. And well, it was great. People were super nice. Actually, if some of you are from that raid, hello. And later, someone told me on stream, holy shit, this guy raided you. I'm like, who? Apparently he's the creator of Invader Zim, which is a show a lot of people love. I have never watched it, so I had no idea who they were. And people were freaking out because I had no idea what Invader Zim was. So that was a thing that happened. I literally just learned it right after finishing the stream, which was very funny. And you did the equivalent of that in chat form. It was very funny. See, I'm gonna get away with copying the same person right here. You guys better not talk. Don't want to hear a word about it. So many red jacket ladies. We got this one. We copied them here and we removed their the red from the jackets. We got this one too. We can actually just like we can just do hue saturation. And let's change that to some blue. There we go. I want no more complaints. I'm kidding. Yeah, there are a lot of red jackets. Well, I guess there are not a lot of red jackets. They just pop out a lot because everyone's wearing black. I was gonna say French people, but this is the below the Eiffel Tower, so these are just tourists. Just gonna say winter clothes. Okay, let's see. Gonna fill this area as much as possible. Oh yeah, this is a dumb idea. This person is like right here. Should be slightly more careful. Okay, as you can see, this is pretty time consuming, but hopefully the results will be worth it. I'm gonna copy this little group here. I think so far it's looking good. I think we might need to emphasize the fractality of it, so to speak. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Okay, now let's cut around them. We had to get rid of so many shadows that now the people we've added barely have shadows. I guess it's a good thing we added the fractal itself as a sort of fake shadow because, well, it does help. Without it, many people would look like strange and shadowless. With this, it really blends in a bit better. Although I would maybe add a little bit more shadows in some areas below some people. We'll see. I think I'll do that once everything is placed, so I can do it in one layer instead of just doing a tiny little layer for every tiny little group of people. Okay, maybe we can... No, they're very close to the originals. Let's add this little group here. They're a nice little group. They're pretty scattered, which helps, I think. You had too many days of one stream edit, so in November it was spoiled. Time to really get done. Multiple sitting edits to shine. That is true, that is true. Yeah, and this is not like a November where I'm like, oh, I gotta post this tomorrow. This is more like this is a Fractal series, so I wanna, even if it takes more time, I wanna do it good. That's good. This little group is very good. Starting to add it everywhere, but it's just like so. There we go. So uncharacteristic. It's great. You don't really look at them, so you can paste them anywhere and they won't look copy pasted. Pretty nice of them to do that. Okay, to keep filling up this area, let me bring up the original again. I want to get other little scattered groups. Maybe this? I like that this guy's just like sitting there. Yeah, I think this group is pretty good. Okay, Control J. Now let's see if we can place them here. This person is looking directly at the camera. Oh, Waldo, or Wally, yes. Wally here in Spain. We should, maybe we can add someone who's wearing red. We can make them wear stripes. Make a little hat for them. Where's Waldo with Fractal? Thank you, Velva. We're very slowly trying to get this group of people into the shape of a fractal. This is the original, by the way. Okay. While we're at this, maybe we can add this group to some other areas. Right now we're trying to cover this, but I'm not going to cover with the same group of people again and again, because it'll become obvious. So they're originally there from back there. But as long as we don't get too close to that area, we can probably copy them like here, for example. Gotta make them smaller for the perspective. Make everything slightly brighter. Let's see, maybe I'll flip it. Yeah, here the fractal is kind of doing these large kind of branches. So let's see if we can fit that with our little groups of people here. So I have to remove this person. I think we're good in terms of fitting the fractal. This part here, I don't want it to be as dense as this. I want it to be more scattered, but still hopefully show a little bit of that shape, a little bit of those branching spiral things. Let's see. Let's go to the original again and pick up a little group of people. Put them here or here. kind of pick it and choosing individually, but every time I do, just to save time, I copy the group to some other new places. Because might as well, right? Thing is, we'll end up with way more people in our edited version than on the original, which essentially means by default or on average, people will be in the picture more than once. Each person. Obviously, the people that really call attention, the ones that have bright jackets and stuff, it's better not to have them in the picture too many times. Edit them if I do, because if I don't, it'll get samey real quick. Oh, why didn't it move? There we go. Okay, nice. Then this little group, where can we copy it? It comes from over there, so I can probably get away with copying it down here since we need quite a few people. Yeah, what do you guys think so far? Obviously we're not done with this whole part in the back. As far as this part goes, is it really fractally enough? I feel like there's some areas where it's kind of getting all mushed together, like this branch here and this one kind of feel like they're combining, so could possibly move them a bit. To make them feel more like branch of the fractal that they are, so a little bit more curved up. Let's see. Maybe I need to merge them to work with them better. Final details if you get lost. The greatest picture is looking at my amazing. Thank you, thank you. That is, at the end of the day, you only have so much definition with people, so you can't get all the tiny details. And it's like, it's not like we could have chosen any other part of the fractal, because the definition of fractals is that they're infinitely complex. So their edges are constantly like getting more and more detailed as much as you zoom in. So the only thing we can do is sort of try to represent the broad strokes of them as best as we can, and pray it's readable. Because obviously everything I've done for the Fractal series is not really fractal in the mathematical term, right? It has a fractal dimension to it, which is another thing, but, you know, the coast of England does have a fractal dimension as well. So we've warped to people a bit here. And I'm hoping that'll help separate them from the other layer there. I'll just remove this person because there's another one right behind it. And this was the first thing we added, by the way, which is why we need to come back and edit it, because we did it with a different method as well, using a darkened layer. We're trying to figure out what was the best way of doing this. think we need another person right here. Just gonna take an individual from somewhere. We'll see. They're 18. You, coming with me. Reminds me of one panel I did for the spider coming. That took 6 hours because there was 1,000 people in it. Crowd pieces are a pain. Yeah, and you had to draw it. Like this is nothing compared to what you had to do. I remember that panel. It was very impressive. So yes, Fire is absolutely insane. Yeah, you know. Like imagine doing this but drawing. I think I like this branch better. I think we could do that to a couple other parts like this here. But first let's keep filling up this area now that that is a bit clearer. I kind of like that there's a hole in the middle. It feels appropriate for some reason. It's not in the fractal, but okay, let's go back to where we were. We were copying this little group here. We can copy it to several different places. I feel like it's quite a good little group, and it's also kind of curved, which works for a lot of our spiral branches. Did we copy it here yet? Nope. Then we shall. I love how this group seems to be goofing around. I don't know what they're doing. Probably a bunch of teenagers being teenagers. If I were to guess. Let me see. Where are you? They're 41. It's all sloppy when you look at it, but the big picture is good, and that's what matters. At the end of the day, aiming for perfection in this kind of thing can be silly. And I say that while cutting the edge of every single person I'm adding, but it's different for Photoshop stuff. Because people have a certain expectation that photos look like photos. It's silly in my opinion, but it's our brains. We're hardwired to do that. Did we add these people here? Yes. I feel like we can add these people to other place since we're like filling the areas up. As long as they fill some new place up, and I'm happy. Okay, let's get another scattered group. We kind of need to fill this shape here. So let's see. We already have this one. It would be good. Shame. I mean, this group is not that scattered. but it could work. Trying to be perfect is silly. Let me try it anyway, though. Oof, you got me. No, I feel like I flip-flop a lot on this issue. Like, one day I'll be sloppy and just do things so that the big picture looks good. And sometimes I'll aim for perfection, and sometimes that both of those things happen in the same picture. And I don't know why. I don't know. My brain. My poor little brain. Oh, and thanks for the save reminder. What would I do without you guys? Photoshop literally crashed today once. I should be way more scared of losing work. And yet, if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't save. You know the funny part though? Whenever something goes wrong, like Photoshop crashes, my computer crashes entirely, it always seems to happen on stream. Like, it doesn't happen as often, it doesn't happen often on stream, granted, but sometimes it feels like Photoshop knows, my computer knows that I'm streaming and decides to break just because of that. Oh, this person's head was deleted. Bring them back. If I get good enough, my sloppy stuff will look perfect. That's the dream. That's actually fair. I think obviously Photoshop and photo manipulation, what you do is different, but like my sloppy stuff has gotten so much better compared to where it was. Like, if we check the pieces I did for eRemember, which I think is a good comparison because it was like daily pieces. If we check the ones I did for this year, like I did pretty complex stuff in just one day. Like, this one took a while. Like, that's a bunch of complex stuff. And if I take the one from last year, I did less pieces, but like comparison, it's definitely not as good. Or I could only manage way simpler things, I think. So from one year to the other, there's quite a difference. There's others like this one I think I did in several days actually. So not all of the eRemember ones from last year are comparable, but see, this one I still like a lot, even though it's very simple, and it took me, I think I did it on stream, it took me no time. So comparing these from last year to these from this year, like, it's quite different. So I think in doing this year, I got faster or in the same time I could do more complex stuff. So at the end of the day, went faster, which is great. Oh, wrong layer. What was the original picture taken? For this or for some of the other ones I show? Now go even further beyond. Well, one can hope. To be honest, I feel like even like Photoshop is a huge program, but you're always like learning new stuff, new ways of doing things and stuff. or just getting a better workflow, you know? Get a bit faster, learning new shortcuts, things like that. Like Photoshop has a ton of shortcuts that I recently learned. Because unless somebody tells you, you often don't really find them. For this one, yes, it was taken in Paris, in the Eiffel Tower. We zoom out, you can see these are the arches of the Eiffel Tower. So it was taken from the first level, looking below into the crowd waiting in line. And yeah, in terms of further beyond, for example, lately I did this little video thing, and I want to do more like that, because that was fun. I did, if you missed it, was the one I did for this. Let me find it. This picture. You know, that kind of thing is fun. That's pretty French. Yeah, exactly. At the end of the day, a lot of it is getting a faster workflow. E-tela or T-tela. Oh, that was another mosquito. I just got with my fingers. Oh, where did it fall? God damn it, now I got a mosquito corpse flying around. Where is it? There you go. He was trying to get my blood, so it's self-defense. In case anyone wondered. But yeah, I've been trying to branch out into a bit more video stuff. Like I've been learning some basic After Effects, some Premiere, which I've been using to do Photoshop tutorials. I actually have a tutorial coming out for the patrons. It should come out tomorrow. I just have a couple touches to edit, or maybe tonight. Yes. But I've been trying to learn new stuff, you know, that you can then come back and apply. Oh, how did you do that? How do you go about finding images you use? I usually use, depends on if I want old looking stuff or newer looking stuff. Like for this, for modern looking stuff, I'll usually go to Unsplash first. But hold on. I'll usually go to Unsplash first, then Pixabay, then Pexels. But if I want old stuff, I usually go to Picroll, which has a bunch of stuff from different sites, and then go to, when I find the right picture, I find it in the original site. But I know that was a lot very quickly. I have it all in this little Google Docs. So there, I also got a way more in-depth guide on my Patreon as well. If you subscribe to the tutorial tier, on how I found all my images, how like best practices on each side, like something to get you up to speed. Okay, now make this image a long exposure shot. Oh my god. See, it could actually have worked well. Not from this perspective, but as a long exposure shot of people walking around and the shape left over as a fractal. But god, that would have been hard to make. Like maybe even harder than this. But that's a good concept. Okay, now we kind of fill up this main branch here that connects the two. Hopefully we can make this look like individual branches and not just scattered people, which would mean copying a bunch more people, but what we gotta do. Okay, let's go to the original. Where did I leave it? Did I delete the original? I'm silly. Let's go up to the top with you. That's a lot of layers. 104 layers! We're at 100 plus, guys. 100 plus layers for you guys. And computer is doing fine. As you can see, it is not a problem. 100 layers is fine. tend to spam Val with pictures anyway, that is true. Sorry, it's great at finding pictures. +100. Should have like a little celebratory time or something whenever I get to 100+ layers. Oh god, I did this with the eraser. I'm so stupid. Sometimes. Oh, gosh. Work in archives. Oh, nice. Which archive do you work for? If you don't mind sharing that. And do they have a, do you guys have an internet, like something, a nice search bar or something? Because I love finding small archives and putting them into my list of places to search, and the more the better. 100 layers fucked up, I need to leave again. Don't leave, please. We're just doing Photoshop, we're just having fun, come on. I just got here and then was like, why do those people look so weird? Then realized you're being fractalized. Okay, let's see. Back to the original. Let's make copies of smaller groups of people, like maybe, yeah, these pairs of people. I would take the running kids too, but they're pretty visible, and I feel that they would be quite recognizable if they were copy pasted. So, which is small. So I'll just pick a bunch of individual people. See how much I can get away with copying. Why am I doing this? This is part of my Fractal series. It is, let me give you a link. It's a series I've been working on, a long-running series. It's a kind of apocalyptic story where people are slowly getting turned into fractals. And the world is being slowly turned into fractals. Research archives. Find content for people from my personal sites. Oh. Riggs Museum. Oh, I think I've used that one before. And the Welcome Collection I haven't. They have a cool photography collection. That's amazing, thank you. Let's see, how many more individual people can we get? Yeah, of course it's below the Eiffel Tower, so there are a lot of street sellers, possibly pickpockets, because it's Paris, baby. That's Paris for you. Quite nice when you don't have to cut around the edges at all. Okay. Actually, Should be slightly bigger. I keep forgetting perspective is a thing. You guys ever forget perspective is a thing? Raise your hand if you do. Okay, where are you? Here. Most recent find. Science Museum Group. Ooh, set of 50 artificial eyes. That is very good. All the damn time. Ah, screw this perspective thing. I wish everything would be flat. Didn't have to worry about that. See, another person taking a picture at us. Rude. Stop pointing at me with your camera. The good thing is, the more people you have, the the harder it is to notice like individual copy-pasted persons. So. Also, T, if you're on Discord, here we have a place, a channel called Sacrificial Altar, where people can post their pictures for free to use. It's like personal pictures of folks, but nice place to find resources and to post your own if you ever find something cool in an archive or something that you think people may be able to use. That's a good place to post it. I find a good place for this fella. Okay. Two more people there. Slightly smaller. Because perspective. Perspective. Imagine following perspective. Couldn't be me. Also, you might be thinking, could you just reorder these layers you're adding so that they're behind the ones they should be? I'll just say no, I'm lazy. I'm lazy and I don't wanna. I'm just gonna erase. There's so many people. Hell yeah, public domain Creative Commons, that's my jam. Following perspective is for losers. You're right. You're so right. Okay, I think it's kind of working. The idea I want is to make it feel like people, like here it's way more crowded. It's like tight lines, but here is like spaced out, but people are still following these lines, the fractals here. So I would still want to move out some people to different places, like let's say this. I want to move this person here is like outside of places, so move. Oh, look at that. They did it. They even do some content to wear on the quite annoying. let's see. Will this work? Yeah, kind of. Following your recent statement on perspective, what's your take on the piece perspective debacle? Okay, I guess that needs a touch of context. But we weren't here last stream. So, have you ever seen this picture? Give me a sec. Tools for now, fractal power. Fractal power indeed. Thank you, T. And you have a good night. Okay, so let me actually paste it here on top because there's a debate, the debacle. If you know, don't say it. If you do, if you have never seen this before, tell me what is wrong with this picture. And specifically the peas. Don't say it if you know. I want everyone to take a good look at these peas. Look at the peas. What is wrong with them? Well, do we got any guesses? Any guesses? Or does everyone here know already? Raise your hand if you know already. What's wrong with them? I haven't seen this image in years. It's resurfaced recently. The first issue is that there's peas with fries and a pie, awful meal combo. But what do you know? Have you ever tried? Come on. Seems like English food. I would hazard a guess that it's English food. Okay, so I'll spoil it. The peas are upside down, y'all. They are just straight up upside down. If you turn the image, the peas are right side up. So what is my opinion on that? Asks Fire. Considering my recent comments on perspective. My opinion is that, like, go wild, put the peas upside down. Like, this image would be so unremarkable if the peas were right side up. But now we've all seen it, and we've all made, I mean, I guess they could have put the logo of the restaurant or something next to it so we would know, but it's still publicity. If you, okay, you are walking the streets of London, let's just say it's London, or some other small town in England, and you come across the place with the upside down peas. Would you not go in? Like, it's a legendary place. This image has circulated around the internet for 10 years, possibly. So, wouldn't you go? It's publicity for them. Might have given them some extra sales. You go in and just say, I want the upside down peas right now. I need them. Oh, too close to the others. I'd humor them and check out the restaurant, right? I mean, it's probably terrible because restaurants that have pictures of the food in their storefronts are usually quite bad, but And I mean, it doesn't look very appetizing, let's be honest. Sorry to blast this restaurant on air, but you know, you got the upside down peas. The rest might be like, has to be on point. Can I have a non-peas? The un-peas. I'll have the sipe, please. And yes, it took me that long to put the word backwards. Pie and fries? I would never put pie and fries together. I don't know. Maybe I'm just from a place with good gastronomy. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, but I'm not kidding. My region has amazing food. If you ever visit Spain, go to the north and eat. Did we ever pick this small group of people? Oh yes, we did. This guy's looking at us. Stop looking at us. I remember the guy. See, I'm I'm starting to run out of groups of people to pick. Did we ever pick these? We did pick these. Ah, we did pick this guy. Oh no, we might be running out. Okay, let's go for some more individuals then. Maybe like small groups, like maybe these. I'll just pick them separately, because it might be better. Do you have meat pies in Spain? We have something better, empanada. We're the only ones that have it. There's empanadas with, hold on. It's Spanish gastronomy time. Empanada gallega. It's like this. It says crust all around, and it's pretty thin, and it usually has tuna in it. Tuna, tomato, pepper, and herbs. That's usually the inside, but there's also versions with meat. There's versions with pretty much everything you want. The classic one is the tuna one though. Fantastic. Hot fries in a cup. Literally every bakery. Interesting. It has fish, it's awful. I mean, if you don't like fish. I love it though. Okay, where are we putting these people? So, the idea is to sort of fill up these branches with either single file or double file groups of people. And have them far away enough from each other that they look like the branches we're trying to represent, of course. And perspective. Important. Hate it, but it's important. Don't try so hard to make me eat empanada gallera. I don't like seafood in general. Would you consider... Is fish seafood? I always considered seafood like... I don't know, like crabs and lobsters and stuff. Like, I consider it, for Sora, Spanish speaker, I've considered a translation of marisco. I always thought fish and seafood were like two separate categories. Interesting. The more you know. Let me put the fractal a bit stronger here, because I'm starting not to see it. Fish is cat food, not seafood. Okay, so where are we putting this person? I think it's seafood can be translated to both mariscos and pescado. Interesting. Yeah, river fish wouldn't be seafood. What about a salmon, where you can catch it in a river or in the sea? So that for me, linguists. Does it only count as seafood if you cut it in the sea? Productos del mar? Maybe like a supermarkets, but not really used in general language. At least in my region. Oh. Can I? There we go. It's hard to fill up this area with people, especially when they're scattered, because you can't really pick up small groups of people. You gotta nearly go individually, it seems. Oh, I missed that one. I know there are fish in the rivers, but I'm pretty sure I mostly eat gets caught at sea. Rivers all lead to the sea, same thing. You defeated me with facts and logic. "130 layers, and we're still good." I mean, considering most of these layers are small. Okay, I might actually, from the other layers we've picked before. Like these 24, 26. Just taking like individual people. 35. Okay. So copy them, put them on top of everything. We'll do the same thing we've done to the last ones. We'll just place them. Oh, why did I pick this? Okay. Here they are. Little people walking around. Jesus hell. Gotta go. Okay, Velva. Good. Staying and chatting. Have a good night. Oh, and thanks for the follow. Wait, I copied this person and they were already here. But... guess I must have copied them before. Forgot I put them on the upper area. That is fine. Okay. More places to fill up. This. Change the perspective slightly. Can't put them too close to each other. Always gotta keep a distance if possible. Myrtles, there aren't crowds. They're separated by space anyway. It's fine. I can just find anything if I do this, right? It's not a problem. Can we go back to the other one before? Just by doing this. Simple enough. Oh. Okay, I think we can put this guy down here. Oh no, he's already here. I'm coming up with... keep finding the same people again and again. Going crazy. Gonna flip it and turn it a bit, make it slightly larger. That does the trick. I have no idea what the fractal is back there. Good thing I have this stronger version, so I can see. Okay. Yes, it is. Get it, but it still makes you want to scream. Well, that is the objective. Like 90% of why I make these streams is to make you scream. The thing about these is that they're already pre-cut for me, since I already worked with them before. So all the edges are done. I don't have to worry about making them look prettier. Okay, you here are gonna get moved back to the original layer. I'm gonna try using this tool again. It's not perfect, but kind of does a trick, I think. Okay, and the idea is to move... hold on. No! This person is also from the same layer. Okay. Let me move them up here, perhaps. Oh, what? Why does it do that? Okay, fine. Make a copy. And then choose that to fill. Content aware. That's the old content aware. Oh. I didn't need to do anything. Wonder where I feel? Okay, good enough. Now, this person's going here. Another primed, moved out of place by the forces of Ed. My terrifying power. Blessing on my curse. Teleport people or destroy them in a second. Okay, while we have this person selected, I'm gonna take the opportunity to copy them elsewhere as well. Why not? Trying to make crowds here. I guess I like them slightly larger, because this person is just very large. This feels like the same person twice, but I don't think it is. No, it's not. It's just two small groups of people that are in a very similar position. See, now I'm getting paranoid about copy-pasted people. I think overall it's coming out. Coming out. A pattern is emerging from this crowd that used to be dispersed. If we remove the fractal shadow, it's a bit harder to see, but none of them are on the same layer of existence. Exactly. Apart from the crowd, but all alone. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, that is fairly close. I'll repeat them too close to each other. Always a problem. Okay, let's see. I got more individual people that I can move around. Here we go. These again are folks from this area that are moving up into the top area. Because I thought they would look worse, but to be honest, it's not that bad. And there's two like main branches to fill. Like there's this, and there's like connecting these. So let's see, I'll focus on that. See how much we can fill up. Be okay if I reuse this guy here. I'll make the shadow a bit lighter because it's looking like those old action figurines with a base for a good cause. See, I knew this would be something you'd agree with. Let's see, anywhere else to put this fellow? Just flip them. I would pay for the whole thing if Twitch let me. Yeah, it's weird that Twitch just lets people pay in increments. I guess it makes sense. It makes some sense. Because there's always a person with a million layers or channel points in a more general thing. Also, isn't it ironic that you have to use layers to make me use less layers? Think about it. I don't like this group at all. It doesn't feel the area. You know what? Just hide it. Didn't like it. Merging my layers. That's true. You had to go listen to a That Feels song. A little bit more edge to cut. A weird angle. They look like they're missing a leg. See, now I'm thinking I should have... Hold on, here. I'm thinking I should have taken a picture of myself from this angle and just added me in as a sneak peek. Like, not a sneak peek. Little secret. There, where's Waldo? Like, where's Val? Okay, this person's perspective is not great. They look like they're kind of like hanging to the side, but hopefully won't be too noticeable. I'm hoping that the difference in detail between different layers will kind of get patched up when I add some noise and stuff at the end. I really hope so. Okay. Person here. There we go. Gonna fill up that area. Let's see. Small group of people. These people with the backpack and stuff. That's like originally a small little group like this. Yeah, I'll change the hue of the jackets. We already did that, so why not do it again? So we could put them either here or here. Let's see, slightly smaller. Nice. That kind of fills up the area we needed. I'll remove this guy's backpack because it's pretty recognizable. And this person's suitcase or case or whatever it is. Goodbye. I'm happy to finally have a new part of the Fractal series coming out. It's been a long time since the last one, and it's not something I don't really have that much of an excuse, because it's not something where I was like, oh, I still don't have the idea for what to do next, like it was in Megalomorpha, right, where I'm trying to find individual ideas. In this series I'm trying to follow a path, and I got like most of the things figured out to like how to get to that path, to that end goal. But yeah, it's just me stopping myself. Okay, what if I make this center, the center of the fractal here, look a little bit more crowded, right? Like, it's the middle of this spiral, so it would make sense that people are accumulating there. Follow the path, you say. Exactly. I didn't mean it. It was not intended, but I appreciate the pun. Let's see. I'm gonna find a person's people. This is hard. Okay. I'll just have to do this. Doesn't fit any other way. I mean, that's the thing, we're kind of like clashing a couple crowds against each other, so there will be some, there will be casualties. Digital casualties. So you know how we like to do every job but in digital here? Today we're doing digital crowd control. Layer 42, OP, layer 40, let's see, which one is layer 40? Oh, we already got them there in the corner, so I don't want to redo that. Layer 41, there they are. You know, the sizes of individual people are a little bit all over the place. And hopefully it's not noticeable, because it is a bit weird. Let's see. We make it a bit denser, like here. Let's see, let's get more individuals. Oh, what did I do? Silly me. Have you done space fractals? shape is very galaxy shaped. That's true. I haven't, like, I thought about it, but I don't know how we'd incorporate it into the series. It's gonna go very like Earth centered, like finishing like the collapse of society. I don't know if like I would keep it going further than that and end up in like the whole space, entirety of space getting contaminated in a way. I don't know. It's something I've thought about, definitely. Okay, let's see. I think we got all the main spirals covered. So what I want to do is, as you can see, this already has a blend if that hopefully removes it from, removes like the shadow from the people as much as possible, but keeps it on the ground. What I want to do though is, in this part here, I want to make it fainter because there's not as many people, so it doesn't make a lot of sense to have this big shadow. Like, it can make sense as stains in the ground, so I won't remove it entirely. That's still like get a little bit less. And then I'll probably do soft lights layer to create some more shadows. And I'll do the same thing, right? I'll do this to remove it from the people and hopefully just affect the ground. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay, and now I'm gonna manually follow like more adapted to the people, but I'm obviously just trying to draw that spiral even more. See, what I'm wondering the most, what worries me the most is, have we created a clear enough shape that people will immediately jump to, oh, there's a fractal here. I think just seeing the reactions of people jumping in chat, obviously they had the knowledge that it was something related to fractals because of the title. So it's biased, but at least from the people seeing it that jumped into chat, it seems like at least it gets a point across. And obviously I ask you guys, and knowing that it is very biased as well, because you guys already know there's a fractal. We've been here working on it for a while. I should have a couple more people here. So this should hopefully increase that a little bit without being too obnoxious, I hope, or too clearly drawn. Let's see, and here we compare it to the original fractal. I'm wondering if we could do some layer exclusion. Okay, I want something where I can clearly see the people against the fractal. Divide, but in the opposite. No. The exclusion here works decently well. Okay. And why am I doing this? Because I want to take a brush, take some red or whatever, and paint areas where I think There should be more people, less people. Like, okay. Here, I'm gonna do red for less people and say green for more people. So here in this little area there should be less. Here there could be one. What else here? I feel like we could possibly... Oh, so it's going... We could possibly expand this to one more person to make the tentacles here more clear. One person here. Part is all right. Maybe we can add one here, and one or two here. This part seems decently good. Okay, now I'll remove the horribly hurting fractal. Put it like we had it before. Okay. So, oh, I guess... Yeah, I moved this out of the fractals so we could see the branches better. So this part was actually done on purpose. I'll keep it like that. Is this layer here? Layer 5. One of the first ones. I might turn it a little bit like this. Oop, that's the wrong thing. There we go. That feels like it's coming more from the center, but... Then we have two people here. I think they are on their own layer. Yep. Or not. They're actually not. Okay, interesting. What about this little... Since we moved this up. Now this layer 6 here. Could possibly be more like in between the others. And hopefully create a bit more contrast, more clearly visible branches. But they don't overlap each other as much. Now, another single person here. That could be done. Let me try to find a single person. Got plenty of those. Looking for hot singles in my area. Okay, that covers this little area here. I also considered a person here. Okay. I think we're pretty close to done with this. What do you guys think so far? Keep doing with this with the eraser, because if I added a layer mask to each of these, now Photoshop would possibly die, because that would mean like effectively double the layers. Okay, so we've done these. Oh, wrong layer. Yeah. Now there could be a single person here, a single person there. Gotcha. Just picking at random at some point. I'm seeing the little shapes here, and they're not too visible to you guys, I imagine, but I mean, they give the sort of general shape of things. And you know the good thing, the lighting here is very non-specific, so you can really flip things without a problem, which was also quite a good help. Without having to like redraw the lights and stuff, which is a pain. If we had chosen some of the others that we had prepared, they had like very strong shadows that went in one direction, and yeah, that would have been a pain, a huge pain. I can very well imagine. Oh, where's this person? Whoa, very far away. Okay, here was a place. Oh no, they're right here. No! Can't copy this person. What about this person? Maybe if I remove the legs. You know, I love removing legs out of people. Keep doing it for some reason. You can call me the leg remover. Okay, that part seems good. 3 more scattered people in these corners. Let's see. Maybe we pick one of these. Where are they? Here. Hope they're not anywhere close. Another pair here, but it seems good. So many people look so similar in this. Well, obviously, they're tiny. What a question. Okay. Okay, more people, more folks. Let's see, I might pick directly from the background because I'm coming up across so many repeated people that at this point it's hard. $166 layers. How are you guys feeling about that? Pretty good number, isn't it? I think my max was over 200. I don't recall what it was though. But I do recall being on stream one day and celebrating, oh, 200 layers. Never enough, exactly. Oh, and thanks for the save reminder. Madman. I am mad. I think that is an established fact. Let's put again these people here. Okay, I think that covers all our green circles. Yes. Now we back to our soft light layer. We want to add shadow below some people that individually don't have a lot. Not even grouped and organized. Oh, if I organize this, we would be here for days. It is well calculated lack of organization here. I'll have you know. If we weren't mad, I probably wouldn't watch you. That is completely fair. I mean, you'd see my room and it's very organized. I just have this workflow on Photoshop, but in real life I'm quite a I guess stickler for cleanliness and everything being in its place. Which you probably wouldn't guess by seeing my Photoshop, but it is true. Semi-organized chaos, exactly. You shift click and group it, rename crowd. You insane person. Not listen to those horrible words you say. Oh, so this wasn't the original? Hold on. Yes, it was. I'm about to remove another alpha human. Don't know which layer I used to remove them, so I'll just make a new one, because screw finding it. Like, if you're at some point of layer, lack of organizing in layers, you just gotta like go all in. Like if you're already finding the layers by control right, control right clicking, it doesn't matter much anyway. As long as you find the couple important layers that are on top, like the fractal in this case. Good. I can tell you organize that well because of the shelf in your back. I should have a better stream background, but it's just kind of stuck in this little corner here. Could be a facade for the camera. Everything out of frame is a disaster zone. I mean, there's some more disaster zones, but I think according to most people's cleanliness standards, it's good. If I catch anyone making a comic like how Ed edits, I will find you. Come on. Nathan, join the dark side. It's fun. We don't care about rules here. Just do stuff. Get more stuff done. Isn't there some way to click on something until this layer just clicked? Yes, you might see me do it quite a bit today. I just control right click and it gives you a list of all the layers that are below the point you clicked in. So fractal copy 2 is obviously the fractal. And then whatever's below it, in this case just the background, but if I pick a person that I added, it'll tell me layer 53. And oh no, layer 53 is the one we just added there. But it'll give you the person you added, layer 44. There we go. Just click it and you're selected. And this person, which person is this? Oh, gotcha. This is in the original layer. I just moved it and never checked if the perspective was correct. So now I should do this, I think. Yeah. fell asleep on your stream earlier. Need to recharge energy after being outside for 3 hours. I mean, that is completely fair. You'll soon have a little emote of mock with a blanket. That'll serve that purpose. I would never finish anything if tones, inks, backgrounds, etc. were unnamed and ungrouped. I think a lot of people draw like that. I think people like digital artists and the painting side of things do the whole like 1,000 layers thing a lot. As far as I know. That must be layer 29. Yes, it is. Oh, of course, I remove people from here because that's how the fractal is. Inking on the sketch layer. Yeah, every time, even if it's painting, if I see someone working on a single layer, my brain just melts. It's like, this is not possible. This is not happening. Okay, I'll kind of break up this layer I painted in between the people, in like places where there's longer stretches without people, because if I don't, it'll look like it's drawn, which it is. Gotta hide the fact. It's non-destructive, you can just paint over it. This is so upsetting to hear. It's literally the most destructive thing. You're killing your layers, Faya. How can you do that? Okay, I hope this feels fractally enough. Ooh, this was like possibly 10 times as hard as the bird version of this. This one, which is the same fractal, but the birds are so like if you get close, you'll see like the birds are kind of cut off at the edge of the fractal, but it's fine because they're so small and scattered. They just form a mass, right? You see it's a flock of birds, but your brain doesn't focus on each. In this case, lowest I can go is 2 layers, original photo and touch-up layer. Yes, exactly. That's like lowest. Make a new layer if I'm not sure about something, but when it's good you merge. Madness. This is madness. Okay, so in terms of colors here, what I do with the Fractal series is pink and blue. Pink and blue all the way. And you'll notice that as the series goes on, it gets pinker and bluer. Hold on. Oh, empanada, if you guys wanted to see empanada. At first it's barely pink and blue. To be honest, it was a one-off thing at the beginning. I should probably update these pictures, make them slightly pinker, slightly bluer. But anyway, then here you start seeing, seeing that iridescent color palette appear, and here it's already quite strong. And the last ones is just very, very pink and very blue. Mostly pink though. I like the pink. So yes, I just flattened the layers. I just kept everything below it. Because that's how you do it. Non-destructive all the way. Less destructive the better. Now I'll have to make quite a bit of grain to mix in these people with different levels of quality. It's honestly not that, like, I don't have to make it that large, which is nice. Like, they already blend in quite well with this level of grain, which is nice. I go with that vignette, of course. It wouldn't be my picture if it hadn't a vignette, didn't have a vignette. Come on. But I can't go too hard because, well, it all, like, even without the vignette, it already has like a very natural one. So mostly just adds a little bit here and increases that one. It's fine. Not a lot. Then we're going to color grading, which is why I'm gonna pump up those pinks and those blues. We could do it several different ways, but I generally just like to create a little triangle with the midtones, shadows, and highlights. So I wonder if we should go pink shadows or blue shadows. I think blue shadows is a bit more natural, since pink is a hotter color. Warmer, you know what I mean. But it's fun. It's more fun to say colors are hot. Okay. So hopefully that's a bit much. Yeah, towards blue a little. This towards purple a little. Keep the balance towards blue a little bit. Oh, one thing we couldn't do is do the color palette on this one, because we're working with a very established type of image, which is a MRI, and they have to be black and white. I can't put a color palette on that, unfortunately. So this one will have to do all the color palette work for both the pictures. I don't know if I should keep it at 2. What do you guys think? What other fractal behaviors could we potentially show that aren't like people turning others into fractals and putting like fractal bombs in places? Because that is something I'm gonna do on the next part, so I don't want to like spoil it now. Like in more like base behaviors, kind of like this crowd behavior thing. Trying to think of cool fractal behaviors we could show. Buildings, that's also something I might get to later. Like people just getting together and building huge stuff, but it's still, the world is still not at that stage. Oh, we need to sign this, by the way, before I forget. Like it would still be a portion of the population that has this. I don't know. Is this pink and blue enough? I could add a little bit of a gradient map. Let's see. We can start with iridescent ones. Let's see. They're pink and blue. We reverse it, put it on as color. Oh, this would be, it would actually be the other way around. Oh, maybe we actually do, okay, let me do a copy of this. Go to the camera raw filter and actually invert the color grading I did. So the pink is in the shadows, and the midtones stay the same, and the highlights go blue. can be probably a bit strong. Yeah. That's not bad actually. Regular orbital patterns. I did microbes already, yes. And at this point, yeah, we're showing like human behaviors under the fractal brain. Hearing how the infected talk. I'm gonna keep this one image only, but that would be cool. Mushrooms? No, because we've moved on past the point of, like, I might go back at some point and do some more fractal things just for fun, but within the main series, within the fractal series, we've moved on from the whole nature part of it, like showing how it affects nature. Right now this part is focused on what it does to humans, what it does to the brain. So we're showing basically the equivalent of what happened to the spider and what happened to the birds, but in humans. Fractal as graffiti. Kids making fractals in sand or making sculptures. Oh, I really like the kid making it in sand. That's very good. Yeah, because at this point it's sort of like affecting people without them knowing in a way. Like it's not directly telling people go fractalize others. It's telling them like small things like follow this other person and then this other person follow this other person, and in the perfect way that it creates a fractal. It's like not doing conscious things to the brain yet, though the next part will be conscious things. So I feel like a child drawing something, because they usually draw whatever comes to mind, right? So they're kind of like let loose and go wild. That kind of behavior could be fun. Fractal hive mind, exactly. Fractal propaganda. Oh, that's definitely gonna be in the. Actually, I think I have it written down in the from a few streams ago. Actually, don't. But it did come to my mind when we do the militaristic part, which is going to be a couple parts from now. We could do a propaganda, I don't know, Soviet style propaganda, but it's fractalize yourself. We'll see. No, it shouldn't be Soviet style, it should be more modern, but those models with molecules. Oh, interesting. Imagine fractal photons. Satisfied to make light even more messed up than a photon particle is. How would you represent that too? Okay. Two options with the blues and the pinks exchanged. I don't know which one I like better actually. I think maybe this one. The colors might be a bit too strong, but we're going for the strong color palettes here. So even though the base picture is kind of gray, I kind of like these blues and kind of like these pinks. Though I might just add a bit of color myself, just to the edges. Just like some purple pinks. Oh, I'm on a razor brush. Dummy. It's just a touch. Bisexual color lighting, exactly. This series is for the bisexuals. Bi and for the bisexuals. I thought it was an ice rink. True. It's like a pretty monotone background, but it's part of why we chose it, because it's hard to edit people without also, like, if we also had to take care of a complicated background below them, we'd be here for days. The Obama 2008 campaign has a good well to draw from in terms of modern stuff. That's a good point. It's pretty recognizable too. It has some good marketing people. Okay, signature before we reapply these layers. Oh, and these fractals, I should put them here. Okay, where should we sign it? I feel like with the people themselves, I don't want to move more people around. It's already enough of a mess. What about here? We already have like a V, I guess? Oh, there's like poles in the middle, which makes everything more complicated. Or to be honest, look, here we have a... Clearly they dug up the ground here because there was a manhole here. But since we have the precedent of that existing here, we could just like connect it like this, then like this, and then like this, right? I feel like that could work. So I'll do it below the people, so all the way in the back. Ooh, that's very large. Brush. Same for the eraser. Okay. So, clone stamp. Just gonna put this. Oh, no new layer because to move it around most likely. For the fractal light, what would happen if the particles and wave patterns would fractalize? Making all colors and lighting, as we know, different. And how that would show on a chrome gradient map. That is what we were getting to. I knew it. I knew there was a trick. On your classic fire tricks, TM. But I'm thinking, jokes aside, that idea is quite cool. In that you could make a lens flare, like how the lens is captured, how the light is captured by the camera, have a fractal pattern to it. Imagine a lens flare, but it's Mandelbrot sets. Like just a detail. It obviously you would need to find like the good place to put it, the right picture. If we ever do a picture that has the sun behind it or very strong light that needs a lens flare, we can put that as a little detail, kind of like making it feel like reality itself is fractalizing in a way, which it might very well be. Oh, wait, that's the other way around. I forget where my own signature, what my own signature looks like. Oh, silly me. Okay. So something like this. We'll give it a little bit of contrast right now. We'll do something like this, even though it's a little bit stretched, but remember that we have a whole thing of noise that's going to be added on top once we blend it all, so It'll be fine. I love it when I can add my signature in like a super large place and it's still not noticeable. That's pretty nice. Bam. Nice. Okay. Then we reapply the smart filters. Just gotta wait for it to load. There we go. I still don't know which color version I like the most. Like, it seems very strong once you go from the original to this, right? But if we look at something else for a while, then look back at this without having the original in mind, I think it would still look good. Very Nova, thank you for the follow. How many? We are 70 followers away from 2,000. That's pretty cool. Oh, it's a PSB already, finally. After... PSB means it went over 2.5 gigabytes, which with 177 layers took a while. It usually goes over that in 50 layers. So how are you feeling about this? Is this fractally enough? PSB means that you've made a mistake. No, it means you're on the good zone. Nocti Lunatic, thank you for the follow. You know, a fun paradox about these streams is that I usually start with blank canvas or an uninteresting picture and start adding things and stuff. So there'll always be, towards the end of the stream, there'll always be more people come in, and because the thumbnail looks good, right? Because that's a main draw, and the thumbnail is automatically generated. I can't do anything about it. So a lot more people will be interested and click when the image is nearly done. Or at least so it seems on the... that's my theory, because so it seems on the stats that towards the end there's always a little spike. So if you come from seeing a thumbnail and think it's cool, thank you. Welcome. Lovely to have you here. Or in general, in the first moment that the picture looks good, it's when the people start coming in. Quite interesting. But yeah, it's a paradox, because at the end, a lot of people will join in at the end of the stream. Or towards the latter parts. You know, that's how it is. Been a super long stream for just one picture. We're going for 5 hours 52 minutes right now. Our original picture, if you missed it, was this. Let's reorganize the people, because we're just very organized. Don't look at my layers. At the start, have the camera huge and the canvas tiny, that as the image gets more interesting and gets larger. The fractal is definitely obvious. Thank you. Thank you. That puts that reassures me, because that's my main concern with this image. I see. It's an idea I've had, not even since the Fractal series. This kind of crowd editing thing is something I thought about since literally the days where I was doing surreal art, because I can go back and find back in my ideas folder. I got a subfolder for the surreal stuff that has now been relegated to that. But There's one where I was thinking about doing, and I never got around to, but thinking about doing crowds from like the top like this and editing them into shapes, kind of like they're spontaneously doing that. And I don't know, maybe like 3 years later, I'm doing horror and a series about fractals. I finally get to that idea. Isn't that weird? Our idea as a crowd. But yeah, this was something, as you can see, that I had in my mind for a while. So it's fun to finally get it out. And I think one of the reasons I didn't make it is because it would have taken a long time. And indeed, it has taken 6 hours, which is quite a long time for a single picture. Sora. Great quote, great quote. So I'm feeling like we already have 2 pictures. If you missed the other one, it's a fractal brain. So quite related, right? The fractal brain and then what it does to the 2 people. I still feel like there's only 2 pictures. I usually have 3 on these edits. Not that I have to hold myself to any standards. We could go with 2. But if I find a good idea and we can something like we can execute on, hopefully maybe by next stream we can get around to it and do another fractal behavior thing. That'll kind of be another. Well, we already have the brain one, which is kind of the eye drawing one. I like to have one that's pretty like impressive at a glance, that kind of draws the eye. So that could be the one. Then we have the crowd, which I don't know how eye-catching it is, but definitely when you look at it, it hopefully sells the effects quite well. We could have another one that doesn't need to be like super eye-catching. Part of the forever list. It's there. We'll all remember the quotes. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll try to find some other cool fractal thing to do. Because a kid's drawing on the sand, it's fun, but it's not. Oh, and a clip. Thank you. I love clips. I never remember to clip my things. So. It's good that we have some. So yes, we were talking before about more ideas for fractal behavior things for this series. Someone, I don't recall who, maybe Faya, said a kid's drawing on the sand, or a kid's drawing just in general. That's something we could do, like, literally I can pick up a paper and do a kid's drawing of a fractal. So it's not something where we can like flex the Photoshop muscles, it's just like very quick, a thing we can quickly do. So, I mean, it's still something we could do, right? But it's something that wouldn't be as impressive as a picture. So I'm still trying to find something, some kind of behavior like this that could be shown, could be visually explained in one picture, and but that's hard. It's very hard. You have crayons at home? Yes, I have some. I actually did quite recently. For the Halloween edits I did, which if you missed it, it was a group of trick-or-treaters slasher. So it's actually not a group of kids. If you can see, there's tentacles coming from them, or tentacles controlling them. It's a creature trying to look like trick-or-treating kids and kind of getting them wrong, like it gets a number of limbs wrong and stuff. And yeah, they knock at your house and then they kill you and wear you as a mask for more trick-or-treating. And I did this drawing with crayons. That was pretty fun. Like trying to specifically make it childlike. So yeah, we could do something in that vein. It wouldn't be a bad thing to go with it. I had to draw them like 2 or 3 times to kind of get a nice style. Thankfully, it's not something that takes a long time. It's more of one of those things you can try a few times and go with the flow, since it doesn't take long. I'm not really losing a lot, except for paper, I guess, and crayons. I have plenty of old paper I can use, so not a big problem. And yeah, I'll try to think of something different, something else to add to this. Let's jump into cam. Ooh, here I am. Oh god, I also need to make a bunch of overlay stuff for the podcast for House of Horrors. So that's slightly stressful. I want it to look good, and I have this overlay I made for the stream that, like, the predecessor of House of Horrors. If you don't know House of Horrors, it is a podcast I'm starting this Sunday here on this very same Twitch channel, and I'm interviewing horror artists and just the people behind horror. I'm gonna try and get game devs and musicians and everyone I can, pull the strings to get YouTubers as well. I already got a YouTuber who's doing a very cool series right now, slotted in for the future. So yes, I'm trying to get variety of people related to horror and talk about their craft and do little segments with them. Show the intro. Yes, I'll put the intro in again. I put it on the stream, but it was a while ago, so I want more people to see it. I did a little intro, and the music is made by the fantastic 2Mellow, who you always hear on this stream because it's on the playlist. So I commissioned him to make the music. It came out so great. It's gonna be like the theme song / like intro to the podcast. So I was maybe waiting on that for you to announce it. And the logo I made myself. Yeah, the music is so good. Keep listening to it. It's only 30 seconds of music, but I wish there was an extended version of it. I'll try to convince Mello to do it, because that's not something. At that point, it's not something I paid for. I just wanted to make it for himself, so I can listen to it. I'll try to convince him. Mello will be on the show as well at some point, to talk about horror and music and kaijus and a bunch of cool things. So yeah, and Fire will be on the show at some point if you wanna. I assume if you accepted for the other one, I assume you also want this one. But I'd love to have you, of course. And talk about comics, or I don't know. I'll make you do a little comic, make you play like a puppet on my strings. We'll see. We'll talk about it. But yeah, I got that podcast. It's starting on Sunday, and I already have like the segment prepared. I'm not gonna say a lot, but Trevor and I will be, before the stream, we'll be making a little thing, and then we'll be showing our process of how we each made it, and kind of compare between each other, like as a little friendly competition. We'll be showing that on stream. It'll be like prepared, so we won't be making it directly on stream, but because time, but yeah, it'll be fun. Talk about grading maps and kiwi fruits, the things I'm passionate about. And baby arms, don't forget that. The 3 important things. But yeah, I'm so excited for that podcast. And getting started. It's going to be every 2 weeks. Yeah, look forward to it. And yes, I still got a lot of overlay stuff to get prepared for that. I still got a week, so I hope I can get it all I want to make it look like little VCR screens. Like when there's the interview part, right? There's gonna be two little screens. I want to make it look like two VCR screens next to each other or something like that. We'll see. I'll try to find a cool way of presenting it, or something more simple perhaps, because that might be a bit too overcharged. What time is it here right now? 5:39 a.m. I know, I go until very late. These days I won't be going for as long because I'm starting at 11:30 p.m. Meaning right now I've been live for 6 hours, which is, I'm not going to be live for 6 hours generally. It's just that this picture took a long time and I like to get one picture done on one stream. And then I like to chat and ramble, so you have me here rambling. Oh, for the podcast. Same time as these streams will be for the foreseeable future. 11:30 p.m. UTC. You can 10:30 p.m. UTC. Sorry, 5:30 p.m. Eastern time in the US. Yeah, translate 10:30 p.m. UTC to your time zone, and you got it. Also, go to bed. No, I'll go to bed soon. Send you a longest thread you may enjoy. Oh, thank you. I'll check it out right now. So yes, it's going to be every 2 Sundays, 10:30 p.m. UTC, or 5:30 p.m. Eastern time if you're in the US. And well, I guess if for yours, if you're like I can change the hours if you're sleeping at that hour, so that would make sense. You know, I'm not gonna make you wake up super early, don't worry. But yeah, we'll see. We'll talk about it, huh? And yeah, thank you everybody. Oof, 6 hours of stream. That's been a long one. Thank you everybody who stuck around. God, especially since the beginning. Sora, you've been here since the beginning. You're absolutely... Well, I guess you were working at first. So not since the very beginning, but pretty much. Damn. You expect me to be alive in January 2nd? January 2nd. Is that going to be... Hold on. So it's going to be on the 12th and on the 26th. We're going to have the first two episodes. January 2nd, there's none. January 9th will be one. So yeah, no worries about January 2nd. Yeah, still you've been here for 5 hours. Alright. You go to bed. Yes, and on January 2nd, sorry. December 26th, which is the second episode, we'll have David Romero, which is already confirmed. So it's gone above and beyond. It's already like, I talked about it yesterday or 2 days ago with him, and he's already made it like a full VTuber thing for to talk, like animated. Like this guy's insane. It's great. Okay guys, I'll stop rambling. Thank you everybody for watching me do this incredibly quite grueling task, but it was fun. Thank you everybody. See you 2 days from now. See you on Wednesday. Remember, regular stream schedule from now on. So Wednesday, 10:30 p.m. UTC, 5:30 p.m. Eastern. I'll see you guys. Until then, take care everyone.